All right. Let me just verify that we are live on Twitchy. And we are live. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to another Saturday of RSG D&D Wildemount 5th Edition here on Reality Skewed Gamers. I am your host with the most, Ranger J 1999, and your Dungeon Master. Glad to have you guys here as we continue playing on with Dungeons and Dragons, and we are going to have a long night. Well, I'm going to have a long night of streaming, but we're going to do some Dungeons and Dragons for a little bit, and then we were going to get into our GAC with me and Loki here in about 3.5, 4 hours. So, that being said, welcome to the stream. If you're new, glad to have you. If you're old, still glad to have you. So it doesn't matter. We're glad to have you here where we play D&D and have fun, and you never know what's going to happen. So what we'll do is we'll let the players introduce themselves. We'll kick the show off, and then we will get into what happened previously, and rock and roll. So let's start off. Let's just dive in. I don't think there's any other announcements. GAC, yes. Sunday, I'm going to try to do D&D Star Wars, so we should be able to get that in. And then Monday should be a pretty long day of streaming because we got a lot of stuff happening on Monday with Star Wars Galaxy Heroes. And then, Finn, are you doing marbles on Monday? I don't know anymore when you do marbles.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm back to my regular schedule.
Are you, Finn? Are you really?
Yeah, I was back last week.
That's
before,
what you always say. They go on vacation. Let's see.
Well,
I'm not going on vacation for a few weeks right now.
I mean, he
for a few weeks.
was on
Wow.
time today.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, next vacation is currently planned, I think, in September. So I have some time.
Sure. All right. So, that being said, let's let everybody introduce themselves. We'll start at the top with Bad Grongo.
Togar Listinix, the old Dragonbone Ball.
There you go. We've got Corinthian Leather.
So I'm Hadelin, your Dwarven Eldritch Knight.
There you go. Our resident Rice Krispie junkie, Affinity.
I am Balin Nightbleeder, a human sorcerer.
We have the lovely Christy.
I'm playing Critty, a half-elf bard.
We have Johnny Mo Fracky.
I'm playing as Reed Tea Leaf, halfling rogue.
All right. Next, we've got Grim the Mechanic.
Well, I don't normally play an orc, but when I do, he's a cleric named Drimzal.
Well, there you go. Well, these things happen. Mistakes were made. And last but not least, we have the lovely Gara.
I am playing an Asimar Hadalin. Nope.
You know what you're playing by now. I'm not putting up with this shit anymore, Gara. Are you?
No,
Goddamn,
really,
you know
I'm
it.
having a hard time because
Paladin.
I think it's a Padawan, and I'm not actually trying to give you a bad time.
It's a rookie Hadelin. A
No,
Paddlin.
it's a mix between a Padawan and a Hadelin.
I'm sorry.
That actually sounds worse than what she said.
She's trying to grow a beard in on character, just not working.
It doesn't work, right?
Have her spirits Kool-Aid Man into walls.
Oh, yeah.
Her spiritual. Oh my god, that would be like the coolest thing. Her spiritual weapon is a Kool-Aid Man.
Yeah.
I will not steal Hadalin's Kool-Aid.
Yes.
But I play a Paladin,
Mm-hmm.
half-elf Asimar named Ashida.
There you go. All right, so we got it all in. All right, so welcome to the stream. Normally this time I play the intro. I'm not going to play the intro until we get a better intro because it is completely wrong, and I don't want to play the wrong intro anymore, Finn. So until we get I'm on strike on the intro. I'm doing it, Finn. We better get that fixed.
Dude, Silverbolt is busy. What do you want me to do?
Slap him, punch him, quit going on vacation.
I'm not doing that to Silverbolt. Silverbolt's awesome.
Threaten him. I don't care.
I'm not threatening Silverbolt.
This is why we won't have the intro. So, yeah, I'm just gonna dive in. I don't even do the intro. I'm just gonna dive in. I'm on strike on the intro until we get it updated. Damn it! I see a picture of Critty. It's right. See what I have to put up with, Christy? I'm trying to get you in there, and Finn's too much.
I have told her that I've asked Silverbolt, and he's just busy right now. He's coming out with like his own comic book.
That's true. Yeah. So, but yeah, I'm afraid I'm going to go on strike on the intro because, well, Finn's a butthole. So
I'll draw it.
Yeah, the intro show by Togar. Can you imagine how that would go? Holy Christ. Jeez Louise, that would just not be appropriate.
Well, we have a hype train going. Hype train.
Oh, hey, a hype train. Jesus, how did that start?
Chew, frickin' chew.
I think that means we should play the intro.
No, Finn, you're going to get blamed, and I'm going to make sure you suffer.
Well, I mean, they
You
are.
can blame me for the intro. I'm sorry, Christy. You can blame me for the intro.
He's not sincere. I don't believe him. I don't think he's
I say
sincere.
play it for Stu, because his guitar playing in the intro is pretty darn badass.
That's actually somewhat of a good argument. I'm still not there. Someone else is going to make a really good argument.
We have a hype train going.
Well, what does that
And
have to do?
Ouchie saying intro.
Well, Alchie also says a lot of things. I don't know if you guys know.
It's
Yeah, and I
90
listen.
seconds.
Yeah,
It's 90 seconds that you get me to shut up.
That's a pretty good argument.
I can do that by I just hitting the simple button. Pat Rongo, what kind of offer is that, man? I'll be quiet for 90 seconds. Oh, I'm sure you will. Let me just push this button over here. Wow, it's actually more than 90 seconds. All right, I'm going to play the intro, but I'm just warning you. I'm going on strike on the intro till we get it updated. But I'm going to play it this time, so here we go. There, the intro has been played. All right. I've done for my duty for king and country. I love how Bad Rongo, being the ass pirate that he is, says, I'll give you 90 seconds, and then he writes in chat, free Bad Rongo. It's like, you're such a piece of crap, man.
Not fake news. Not fake news.
It's totally appropriate news. I've got a screenshot of it right there. Yeah, free Rongo. There it started. So, All right. When we last left, let me get some music going here. Let's get some free, copyright-free fantasy music. When we last left our band of merry adventurers, they had gone to the village of Pellbank, as requested by the Church of the Raven Queen, to go investigate some mysterious deaths that were happening in the far, far north of Wildemount, in the world of Teldori. And they'd finally made it to Pellbank Village, and when they did, they arrived at a funeral scene, and they found out that this dwarf had died of this strange kind of disease curse. They've not seen anything like it before. The adventuring party had never seen anything like this before, where basically a person gets sick, their veins start turning crazy colors of dark and light blue, and then they start... eventually they will turn into ice, literal ice, see-through ice. And so they tried a couple things. They tried to investigate just the actual symptoms and the disease itself, found nothing. So they started, they ran into the ranger that's the mayor of this town, kind of the governor, and he kind of gave them the information that they needed to start their investigation. So they started by heading toward the residence of this dwarf who was the one suffering through this, and now the ranger was named Elro, and he's asked what caused Urgon's the dwarfs what caused this. They also find out that there's some other villagers that have already had this happen to them. That there was a really sick one that was still not turned to ice by the name of Tolgi. So the party split up. Half went to Urgon's cabin, did some investigating. The other half went to Tolgi And through some good rolls and persuasion, we're able to talk to her and see that she is really sick and that she's in the final stages of the sickness before eventually she's going to turn to ice. So they found out some good bits of information. So they met up at the local inn there at Pellbank, and I can't remember if you guys had just met up at the inn.
That's where we're heading to now.
Right. So, okay. So you guys, after visiting Tolgi and going to Ergon's house, have gathered some information. I think you guys are meeting up the inn to kind of disseminate what you guys have learned and then make a decision from there. And you guys are at the inn where I don't have Geek Girl with me. She was with us last week. Actually, you guys did make it to the inn because we had all the funny stuff happen with the dinner and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that happened.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, I forgot about that. So I had to think about that.
Yeah, we slept and we're making it back to the inn because Balin and Reed slept in the other inn.
That's right. So.
Over in the red light district.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then nothing happened overnight, so we started heading over.
Yep. So it's the next day. Let's say you guys all meet back at the other inn, and you guys decide to have a nice, quick breakfast and discuss what your plans are for the day. So, what do you guys plan on doing today?
Good question.
Well, I think we have to go check out that Curiosities place.
I agree. While we were in Aragon's place, picked up a few items that he had there. I'll sort of put the bag of holding there on the table. Try to lift out the split armor set. I obviously can't wear it, but it's already sized for a dwarf. Hadlin, you may want to take a look at this. The fellow also had a silver maul. I don't know if anyone would be interested in that as well.
I think more importantly is actually the receipt that we found.
Well, it's going over a bunch of items that he had apparently sold to some place called Pelt's Curiosities. I don't know if we can find that place or if anyone knows anything of it.
But those might be the items that might be of interest. Maybe the things he found that are cursed.
While they're talking, can I touch the items and cast Identify?
Yeah, actually, you don't. There's no magic emanating from them that you can see, so there's really no need for you to waste a spell slot.
Okay.
I could be mean and make you roll a Arcana check. Actually, I am going to be mean and make you because you try to get out of your deal.
I usually do detect magic before he does.
You didn't actually say that. Well, okay, so.
That's just been our routine. So if he's getting ready to identify, I would do detect magic.
Well, just because it's the routine doesn't mean you guys always remember it.
I remember. That's what I said.
I can roll Arcana. You want me to roll Arcana?
Nah, I'll let Finn. I'll let Rice Crispy Junkie over there have his have this one, because they're there's nothing special about them. They're just scale mail and a maul.
It was splint armor.
Splint mail. Sorry.
So you can identify it if you want. You can identify it if you want, Togar. There's nothing magical about them, but maybe we can learn something more.
You know, magic.
Sell them as far as I'm concerned. I don't need them.
There you go.
Why don't we just go sell them over at that Curiosity shop?
Well, it's worth a shot.
Oh God! Before we go, can you check this knife for me? This dagger. Can you identify it?
Have we seen this dagger before?
Unless you were with a group that went to Tolgi's, no.
Well, if she pulls it out, I still have to detect magic up because is it magical?
It does have some magical properties, yes.
Okay, I'll just tell Togar that one is magical.
Okay.
Make a hold on, Finn. Make a Arcana check.
Arcana, okay. 21.
Yeah, you don't need to actually do that. You can tell just from the way you're perceiving the dagger through the magical properties. You've seen something like this before. It's just it does have magical properties. That's because it's a +1 dagger.
Okay, I will.
But the thing that's have you seen? Did you go? You didn't go to Tolgi's, did you?
No, Reed and I went to.
Make a history check.
Okay.
It was just Gara and Critty that went to Tolgi's, right?
Right.
And me,
think
I
okay.
went with them as
Okay,
well.
I knew that
Oh,
you
okay.
guys had split up. I just couldn't remember exactly who did.
14.
No, you don't. You don't pick up on the design of it.
Okay. I'll just
I
tell
think
Togar.
one of you two did. Either you did,
I think it was Critty that got it.
either Critty or one of you two ladies did it last round, where you figured out where it was from.
Yeah, it was.
I didn't write it down. I think
Okay.
Gara did the rolls at the house.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I think
It's an Aeorian dagger.
Yeah. Everything was from Aor.
Yeah,
that
I
we
think
were
I
finding.
think you had like a religion check maybe.
Yeah.
I do not remember, but I'm not seeing it.
Well, I would
I
think
do
this would come.
remember there was
The
Didn't
flying
I-
city of Aor.
Yeah, you did an Arcana check last session.
It was a history check because she's trying to identify the symbol that was associated with the dagger. So, all right.
So I'll just tell Togar. Togar, I think this is a +1 dagger. I don't know if you want to see anything more. That is basically what I'm getting from this.
Ah, an old historian flying Aeorian dagger. Haven't seen one of these in a while.
You've never seen one of these
Yeah, so he hasn't seen it in a while. He's not wrong.
ever.
Joke. There's a slight prequel joke. Sorry, just a slight prequel.
That's why I
joke.
said ever.
Where are you, where
I've
do
never
you
seen
do
it
that?
before.
Where you do
Looks
your-
pointy.
Looks
Jesus.
pointy?
I got the reference there, Rongo, if that makes you feel better. So,
It does. It does. You're a smart man. Just because my humor is, not understood by the rest of the people here. It's okay. Thank you, Grim.
All right. So what do you guys have all this? Anything else you guys want to discuss in the party before you guys head to wherever you're going to do or decide on what you guys are going to do?
Well, this receipt that we found, oddly enough, one of the items on the receipt is a dagger. So I'm wondering, could that be the dagger that this Aragon had gone and sold to this place?
Did Togi buy it from the store?
I don't think buy is the right word.
Bartered,
borrowed.
Somehow acquired.
traded.
Traded for nothing.
You seem like the kind of girl who was waiting around for a receipt, if you know what I mean.
I kind of get a feeling it was a 5-finger discount. I mean, you should know about those, Reed.
She stole it. All right.
Did she? If you look at this list, do these things seem familiar on this receipt? And I'll ask Reed to kind of show the receipt that we got from Ergon with the list of items. Are those items you recognize on that list? I do know that the answer is yes. That's basically everything that you guys found.
On the receipt, there's a dagger, a scroll, a quiver with 20 arrows, a statue made of jade, 2 blue glass vials, a scroll case, and a silver ring. Had she stolen any of the rest of that?
Not that she gave to us.
Yeah, she was really just talking about the dagger and then coughing a lot.
Oh, that's
It sounded
pleasant.
Like her wolves, and I wasn't close enough to hear what that was.
So maybe we can ask the store then. Maybe he still has all the rest of the merchandise.
Might also weird him out a bit if we go in there specifically looking for, hey, do you have these things on this list of stuff that a fella sold to you? Who's now dead.
But it seems like
Especially
everyone is
one thing
friendly
was
with.
already stolen. Might be
Actually,
we should be sneaky, and we should go in pretending to just be adventurers who want to shop.
You mean
Be
tell the
sneaky
truth?
about
well,
I don't.
it might be a good idea. I mean, go in and tell the dude, we're tasked with finding out what's been killing these people. And the people that have died, because of this weird illness, sold these things to you.
I do agree
They might be
that-
like, here, take a look at them. This might be what you're looking for.
The
I
town
think
was
also-
pretty grateful to Drum and I for performing last rites on Ergon. So, I think the community is probably looking to see what this issue is, so it doesn't spread. I don't think we need to be sneaky on this one.
Okay.
I mean, chances are one of those items is possibly like, I don't know, maybe cursed or the place where they got them from.
How do you feel, Ashira? You've had that dagger since last night.
So far, so good.
All right. So hopefully the dagger's not the thing that turned you into ice.
Drum, do you have a way to see if the dagger is cursed?
That was actually out of character. I don't know. You can't really do that without an identify spell, correct, Ranger?
Is there like a
If an
detect
item's
curse? I don't
cursed
even
or
know
not.
if it's detect curse.
Because I don't think there's a detect curse.
No.
Detect good and
Spell.
evil, maybe?
Praying to your divine inspiration.
But
Maybe.
identify could figure that out.
Maybe even just
Identify
your channel
tells
divinity.
you. It doesn't tell you like it can only tell you certain things. Even channel divinity might, I still would have you roll on it because you're. For instance, this is just hypothetical. Let's say you have a magical sword, but the sword is evil. Its sword doesn't want you to know that it's evil. It has its own consciousness. It's actually a living kind of entity. So it can roll against you to say, "Oh, I'm actually a good sword," or you don't get a read on it. Now you can still tell that it has certain characteristics, like it's +3 and it can shoot fire, but like that kind of some extra stuff you don't always get, unless you roll against it and beat it.
We need legend lore to tell us the history of the item.
That would be a part of it, yeah.
I mean, I do have access to remove curse. I did take that one because I knew eventually Finn was going to touch something again.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
I love
I
everybody
find very
has
hard
like
not to,
Finn
but very
contingency items and spells.
That's the right thing to do. That's the right thing.
After what happened to a certain
gnome
character in another game,
a certain gnome.
It's all right, Finn. I promise you, I've got an arrow that's very sharp for you if need be.
with a name that rhymed with oregano. You learn to take precautions.
Oregon learned. Finn didn't.
But
Finn still touches things.
Ask Karma.
Mm-hmm. I touch her all the time.
I would hope so.
I mean, we'd probably need to go to somebody.
That's why they're gonna have a baby soon. All right.
Actually, here, hold on. Let me. I guess it would be wisdom, correct? If I want to be like, we might want to take it to somebody like this.
What are you trying to convey, Grim?
Who we might want to go to see if something's cursed.
I mean, you can make a
what
roll.
type of person? Yeah.
Well, I mean, any item here, you can tell just that there's nothing. Basic items like this that you've found so far, like the dagger, there's nothing cursed about it. You kind of get a sense there's something off when you do get a sense that something's off or strange, but you don't know what it is or what extra stuff is. You're not getting that sense. This is just someone just made it a +1 dagger, and it's just regular other stuff. There's no.
Oh, I mean, like if one of the items that we run into possibly could be cursed, who would we? I'm trying to understand if my character would know what type of person we.
It
want
depends.
To go for that.
It depends on what you run into. It's situational, and you won't know until you actually see something and try to make intelligent decision on like what you want to do with it and stuff like that. So
okay, well then we'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
All right.
I will not touch the dagger.
Good.
There's nothing wrong with the dagger. You can touch it.
I am not touching the dagger.
Okay, so that's not happening.
All right. Well, I mean, really, we just found a few things in his place. A Yeti head on the wall. That was fun. He
goes pretty much as big as Reed.
Yeah, he's kind of a sloppy housekeeper, but
it didn't look like he
than
was. So there was a thing when you guys were at his house. Because of how well you rolled, you get the sense that there was some sloppiness to it, but there's also like someone had been there looking for.
Had
something.
ransacked already. Yeah, I remember.
It was a little bit of both. It was dirty because it was like a bachelor's pad, but it also had been like someone had gone through it.
Yeah.
So I mean, just these few things are really the lot of what we had found. But, and you said that she had stolen that dagger.
Mm-hmm. Tolgi.
Yeah, she stole it from the same shop that he sold everything to, the Pelt's Curiosity.
So
That's what he said. I think we should go.
So I'll remind you what Tolgi said. That she'd come to Pelbag Village a few years ago from Shady Creek with her sister Hulil. They both worked for the Ultalot family. They had sent the sisters and a few others to the village to keep an eye on treasures coming back from Esselcross, the island across the way, with the intent of stealing them. When Ergon returned with treasures from Esselcross, Tolgi saw her chance, and they waited for them to sell it to Pelk's Curiosity, and then stole them. Now, Tolgi says she gave most of the relics and stuff to Hulil, but kept one herself, the ornate dagger, which she then gave to Shira, right? And she also told you when you guys said that someone had searched there, you remember Shira and Critty that she said she was the one who searched Ergon's cabin, convinced that the dead dwarf must have had some kind of magic secret stored away there, possibly that maybe could help with her sickness when she first learned that she was sick.
One more time, she did what with the other items besides the dagger?
She gave them to her sister.
Hulil?
Hulil.
Okay.
Do we have any idea where this Hulu is?
Well, what you do on your TV remote is you press the Hulu button.
Finn, Graham, you're just asking for some pain, buddy.
You think I'm joking? Hold on. Look.
You think I'm joking?
See the Hulu button?
Graham, that's...
Oh, you got a newer one than I do.
Times like this that I love being the god of this world. All right.
Sorry, I couldn't resist it.
Well,
Ranger.
I'm not going to resist what's going to happen later, so just enjoy it. But yeah, Hulil is Tolki's sister. She's the sister that came with her, and Tolki said she gave her all the loots.
All right, so do we know, first off, if Hulu's dead yet?
You have no idea.
We know where she is?
No idea.
I have no idea where she is, but we might be able to ask around to try and see. I still would think that we start off with the curiosities. Maybe there's still some of the items there, and then
maybe we could also ask if they know where Hulil is.
we might need to be careful about
By
that.
who you want to ask?
We might need to be careful asking the store about that, because they might get concerned if one of her sisters is the one that stole the dagger, and then the other
Well,
one
maybe we just mention it as we're leaving. It's not our opening move, but maybe we ask in passing on our way out.
Maybe
At the same time, what's the harm in turning her in? She's on death's door anyway.
be
the
like,
sister,
hey,
we don't
we're
know.
gonna catch her for you because we know that they've been sneaky and stealing.
All right, maybe they will be more inclined to help us if we give them the dagger.
That is a question. Are we going to return the dagger to the store? Or do you want to keep it?
I say we hold off on that for now, reason being, we can't 100% rule out the dagger isn't what caused this.
In that case, maybe we should have only the people that are capable of lying talking in the store. Or even going in.
Oh, I'm totally capable of being deceptive.
I will say this is a job for Togar. This might be a job for Togar.
I don't think we sent Togar in alone, though.
I trust Ashira.
I'll go in with him. I also can persuade or perhaps intimidate people.
Yes, you do.
Oh, I mean, since it's a store, we might as well go in and peruse as well.
We all go in and look. We might be able to cause a distraction, just
You know.
in general. I would say we let Togar and Ashira do more of the talking. I can
Please.
chirp in if needed.
Please avoid any kind of weird looks or something like that while they're talking. That is a potential concern.
Think about what you're saying there, Balloon. Usually the one making the weird looks is Togar in the first place.
That is true.
Togar, just start subtle.
Do not give the information that we have the dagger. You're on mute, by the way, Badrongo.
So as soon as I walk in, just whip out the dagger, right? Whip it out.
Well, yeah, just whip it
All
out
of
and start stabbing the first person you see. It's
From
a great whole.
tip to hilt.
Remember, pointy end away from you.
Maybe that's how you
we
do
are
it.
going with the assumption that we do not have the dagger and we are merely investigating this receipt. Start with that.
Okay.
And just see if we can figure out what happened to the items. Don't mention that we have the dagger or who you got it from.
Sort of holding your back up the idea that one or more of these items might have been what's causing this disease to spread and kill people.
Well, I think I'm going to have to just hold on to the dagger for some inspiration and effect.
I'm pretty sure Gara will put the dagger in you if you really look to try to take it from her. But Ashira, rather.
Both would do it. Both would. Do it.
I'm
Okay.
pretty
Togar takes
sure-
Ashira's dagger, gets a dagger from Gara.
Ashira has made you scared to run away 60 feet before. I'm pretty sure she's capable of that again. On her own, without Belmo.
So we are going with the we are looking for things, or we're going to be open that we know these things are missing and we're trying to solve this problem.
Let's feel the person out first. Let's see what kind of shop it is. I mean, I got these things out of that place. I'll see about maybe trying to unload them first.
Actually, that splint mail, if we can get it resized, it might be an upgrade for me. As well as that maul might come in handy in the future.
You think it is? If you want to take a look at it.
I mean, silvered weapons are usually pretty prized for fighting the things that we despise.
Why are you rolling a deception check, Grim?
That was when I was saying, "Oh, I'm pretty good at lying."
Yeah, you're not. No one
Exactly.
believes you. Yeah. I just heard the noise in my head. I'm like, did someone just roll? And then I looked. I'm like, wait, what? What would Brian Boitano do if he was with the group? He'd punch up Badrongo and take the knife, then make some good loot. All right. So what's the plan, gang? What are we doing?
I guess we're gonna see if we can find this House Curiosities.
All right. Who wants to try to find this? Who's gonna ask, and who's gonna ask who's gonna ask the question? Who are you asking the question to?
Ashira, do you know where it
Eric.
is?
You know, it was not here
It was not here when you were here.
Well, that was worth a shot.
So
Would I have known it because I studied the area?
No, it's not local shop stuff like that's not going to be part of you just have like a good working knowledge of the area and like
Yeah, maybe
population. Yeah, it doesn't really have like a business listing. It's not like there was a yellow pages she could identify or something.
Maybe
Google,
you can ask
Google
the,
Places doesn't
ask-
exist in Wildemount.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you can ask the innkeeper.
Yeah, what do you want?
You know of a store.
What do you
of House
want? Oh,
Curiosities?
wait, she did more of a Scottish grunty.
Yeah.
Really.
Yeah.
What do you want? All right, what do you want?
Hello, nice innkeeper lady.
Oh, what do you?
Where Polk's Curiosities is?
It's down the road and down the market. I can't do it. She was a strange accent. I did the other voice, so. But she tells you where it's at.
Thank you.
Yeah, she likes you. She's giving the other ones that she kicked out dirty looks. But since she spent money here, she's not seeing anything at the moment.
You guys want to go?
Yeah,
Down the
that's
road.
cool.
Who are the first two going? Who's taking the lead for the party as you go to this shop?
I'll start leading us there.
All right. you guys come
I'll follow
to.
right behind him.
You guys go down the road and take a ride, and then you get into the market area of Pellbank Village, and you see a dark cabin for you that has a sign over the door which reads Pelk's Curiosities, with the image of a curving dragon used to mark the letter P. Who is going to approach the shop?
I will.
I'm behind
I think
Drom.
we're all walking in its apartment, no?
Pretty much.
I need to know the first two people that are.
I'm right behind Reed.
All right, so Reed and Grim. As you move closer, you see that the door is slightly ajar. The windows are shut and boarded.
I'll stop. I'll sort of give Drum and them sort of a little stop with my hand.
Okay.
I'll go up opposite side of where the door is open, so hinge side of the door.
Make a.
I'm going to try and stealth myself
Make a
little
stealth
bit so I
check.
can see it.
Grom, are you going with him? Grom, are you going with him?
I will wait outside.
Okay. So
22.
all right, so you're able to sneak up.
I'll wait for him to yell for me.
Can I do a perception to see if there's anyone in the area
Only
or anyone looking right now?
You mean to the passerbyers and stuff like that? You mean?
Yeah, anyone that's like maybe specifically focused on this or somewhere around the building.
Make
too.
a perception check.
17.
You don't notice anything.
Okay.
And I have a question. The road and stuff around here, is it cobble or dirt or
Oh, it's dirt.
footprints coming in and out of the door?
Just footprints everywhere. Are you kidding me?
Just wondering.
Come on, Drum. It's the main market. There's footprints everywhere, brother.
Well, I mean, usually with dirt, you can tell which ones are the most recent.
Yeah, but when there's a town of a couple thousand, not so easy to kind of ascertain. So, no, that's not. You're not gonna notice anything like that. All right, Reed Tea Leaf, make a perception check.
12.
It's gonna be one of those days.
Just make it.
Holy Christ, really?
Yep. By the hair of your ass. The gods must be smiling upon you today. When you get closer, you stealth beautifully. That's why I made the DC a little bit lower on this. You hear inside whispered voices and sounds like footsteps coming from inside the cabin.
Can I understand the voices?
Hard to make out. There's kind of whispering. The door's not open enough for you to get. It's really, you're not sure. You didn't roll that good.
Can I tell how many different voices?
Make an intelligence check.
Oh, God, 7.
Sounds like 10,000 voices. It's more than one and less than 100.
You barely know they're not coming from inside your head.
I'll
Just then Mickey Mouse jumps on your shoulder. Ha! Well, Reed, you should have listened to me in the first place. I wouldn't go in there. Ha ha ha! It looks dangerous.
I'll look down at the group and I'll sort of signal 2, and I'll point at one side and 2 to the other side. This way we kind of get eyes all around the building.
All right, who's going to one side of the building and who's going to the other? Critty, which way are you going, Critty?
I was the nearest behind Drom, so I'm gonna go sneak over to the left.
Make a stealth check.
Tiptoe creep.
Yeah, make a stealth check.
I am super stealthy.
That's the deception. That's a deception.
That's a deception.
Wrong roll.
You're right. I'm sorry. I did roll.
You deceived yourself to think that you were stealthy, so now you have disadvantage.
Maybe invisibility is a good thing to use right now.
Wow, that's a stealth roll.
That's a good roll. That's a good roll. So,
Wow, she actually is stealthy.
Critty's like, I'm a rogue, and just goes, wee, and it disappears.
Was Reed motioning to like the other side of the building?
Yeah, he said for 2 to go one way and 2 to go the other.
I will silent cast Misty Step and go to the right side of the building.
All right, you go to the right. Critty went to the left. Who's going with Critty and who's going with Teleportation Man?
I'll go with Pretty.
All right, make a stealth check. And you do not get disadvantage because you're wearing Elven Chainmail. One of the advantages of Elven Chainmail. It's sturdy, it's light, and strong as dragon scales.
And with her cloak, she gets advantage on stealth rolls.
I believe either that or her boots. I gave her something.
It gives you advantage
one of the
on
things I
stealth
gave her.
checks.
Yep. Oh.
Ouch.
Clang, 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 clang.
Don't it?
Oh,
Wow, you got the same advantage roll twice.
You know, this is kind of scaring me because last week I rolled 4 1s in a row, remember? So
Remember that time Graham
Remember
sucked?
Beatlemania?
Remember that time when Brian Boitano went saved the Princess Fair? All right.
Remember Chewbacca? Remember?
Remember?
I love
Who's
it.
going? Who's the other person going to the right?
I'm going with Balin.
No,
Are you
who's-
going to Misty Step too? You guys
No,
just
I'm
do
casting
appropriate.
invisibility.
oh
I'm
well,
gonna-
then you don't have to make a stealth check. So,
Yeah.
So I don't know Togar is there.
no.
So I think I'm by myself.
Yes,
Perfect.
you
I'm
think you're by
gonna
yourself.
tap him on the shoulder.
Do
Oh,
you whisper anything or just tap me?
Can you feel me now, Finn?
oh, you are nasty.
oh,
Can I be inspired by that? I feel like that's inspiration.
No, that's creepy. You actually have disadvantage now on all your rolls. That creeps you out in a way that you're just like, oh, you nasty. God. And you start thinking about it, you're like, ooh, just nasty,
Oh my god.
leathery, ew.
On
Especially
the
with
side of
especially
the...
Balin, since you've had some wonderful nights of recent of yesteryear with some incredible women.
While on this side,
Mm-hmm.
does it look like there are any openings, like any exits?
None on the side, so you guys kind of have the there's a window, but it's boarded. But you do have each side. You both see a window. It's boarded, so if someone's going to try to get out, you're going to get a heads up that they're going to come out.
But we can't see the back of the building yet.
Not unless you go to the back.
Okay, so
Can I
I'm gonna
hear
tell.
voices through the boarded up window.
No, you don't hear anything, Critty.
I'm gonna.
A lot
So
of languages.
I know this is out of combat,
It's,
Ranger.
it's
I'll
too
just kind
thick.
of-
That's it's not that you. If you heard him, you probably could, but you can't. You don't hear anything. It's too.
Yeah. I was wondering if I could figure out which language they were talking.
No, you don't hear anything, unfortunately.
I know this is out of combat, but kind of like my bonus
Well,
action.
we'd have to be in combat to actually.
I
for
know
this to
I'm
apply.
doing something that's like combat thing, but I'm gonna be converting one of my level 1 spells to a sorcery point while we're kind of idle.
Okay, you
And-
do that. It's not in
and
combat.
then-
It's not a problem. You don't
I
waste. You don't waste a bonus action or anything like that.
I know. I'm just explaining what I'm doing.
God
I'm
damn
going
it,
to
Finn!
be Misty stepping to the back of the building again using subtle cast.
You know what? You pissed me off. Roll a d100. I want to see if you get sent to another dimension.
Oh no.
What did I do? I'm just playing the character.
Nope, you made me angry. The Lord, our God of the world.
75.
Shit, you're fine. All right, nothing happens.
So I want to Misty step to the back of the building.
Yeah, I
using subtle
got you the
cast to
first
see-
time. Yes, you see that there is in the back here. Let me see what here. Let me see here. You do see a pair of shutters, not boarded. Looks like you could get in if you needed to, but you do have it marked. Are you going to try to hide, or are you just going to sit there in the middle of the damn back alley here in front of this window?
Is it just one window
Just
along that wall?
one window, and that's it.
Okay, there's one window, and
And then the dragon shows up and eats you.
Is this enough time for me to like run around
No.
to the back with him?
Okay.
Let
So
me know when I've caught up to him.
sorry,
Well,
I'm just
actually,
trying to
make a
picture
perception
everything.
check because he misty stepped, so you didn't. You just kind of went like he snapped out of existence and then popped somewhere else. So make a perception check to see if you know where he went.
15.
I will try to hide once I'm there.
All right,
I
make a
can-
stealth check. Let's see if Bad Rongo can see you.
Yeah, he can see me.
Let me see here. Yeah, it's pretty obvious. Balin just
Yeah.
pops in like, I'm right here.
He was acting
so-
like one of the shutters.
Now he's just looks like a big stupid tree in the middle of the damn back alley.
Yeah. So
Everyone
it's a
can
wall
see Balin
with-
right now.
So it's a wall with a window that the shutters are open. You said.
No, they're closed.
Okay, so the shutters are closed, but they're not boarded up like the other side.
No, but it's really dark. You don't see anything from where you're at. Their windows are kind of grimy. You probably think mainly just because of constantly burning wood and soot and stuff. You can see that there's a chimney. It is not active at the moment in the back here as well.
Got it. And how high is the window?
It is 75 feet tall. You just don't know how you're going to get there. No, it's about, I don't know, 5 feet off the ground. Like a typical house window. You just go up to it. It's up to your chest. You could easily lift yourself up, and you'd have to open the shutters. They look like they go out, which makes sense. So you'd have to, if they were locked, you'd have to maybe get into them, but there's no boards on the inside that's covering this. It's just sooty.
Perfect.
And, yeah.
Okay, so I don't have communication with the team in the front, so I'm just gonna kind of protect the back from anyone leaving.
All right.
So I'm going to be using 3 sorcery points in order to cast darkness using subtle cast. So I'm gonna do that.
Just
and
cast
then,
darkness on top of the window that I was going to
Outside.
ask you to put me through.
No, outside.
All right.
Outside of it. So it's not touching it's right outside of
Bad
it.
Rongo, you were walking. You were walking toward where Balin was, right?
Yeah, I got double
You
his.
you are surrounded by sudden darkness. You can't see anything.
Is he by the window?
I don't
know where he is.
You don't know where he is, but
so here's the back of the
roll
house.
a d4, please.
Who?
That would be Bad Rongo.
A 4.
All right, so Bad Rongo, you come around and you're like, I see a window, and all of a sudden darkness spreads and covers you up. You instantly cannot see a damn thing. You kind of, as you're walking, get disoriented because it's magical darkness. You can't see a damn thing. I mean, you.
Oh, this gets even better with the next thing I was going to do.
Into the building. You take 1 point of damage because you just nose first into the building, and then you fall backwards and land on your butt a little bit, and you're disoriented because you can't. At that time when that happens, Reed, you hear the voices go.
I'll look down at. I've got Hadlin and Drom still there with me.
You do have, and and Ashira.
Can I do one other
Ashira
thing?
went for Critty.
No, you may not, Finn. You've caused enough damage.
Oh, I know. I'm doing one other thing, which may even be more fun to.
No.
To
Oh
Togar,
god! In
'cause
the
I don't know
45
I'm
minutes, Finn
with.
went around the
I
building.
know, right? He's like, and then.
This was all in 10 seconds. That's why I had to do it quickly.
Well, too late.
then-
I
and
went
then-
to Reed. It's Reed's turn. You have to
Okay.
wait. Finn, eat a Rice Krispie treat. All right.
Hearing the
wait.
voices get agitated, I also hear the thud in the building.
You didn't hear that. You just heard them go.
I'll. How far open is the door?
A couple inches. It's not locked. You can get in instantly.
I'm gonna look at Hadlin and Drom. Gonna sort of nod and say, "Let's go."
All right.
And I'm plowing straight through the door, bow drawn, ready to shoot at the first hostile act I see.
All right. You go bursting in, Drom and Hadlin. Ashira, what are you doing? Because he motioned.
Ashira's not there.
Yes, she is.
She's over with Critty.
Oh, she's over with Critty. Okay, you guys are watching the flanks. Okay, gotcha.
Do I hear anything?
Not yet. So Reed, you bust in. Hadlin and they rolled horribly. You bust in. You see it's dark, but I think you have dark vision.
Yeah, with the eye patch up.
Right. So you see them clearly because of your drow eye that you have. You see 5 characters in hoods with masks over their face, kind of like in a circle, kind of standing next to each other. One's kind of looking through some stuff, and they're kind of looking away from you. They're looking towards the back of the building. You have a free action, free shot. Do whatever you want to do. You have a free action here.
Yay, we created a distraction.
Do I recognize them?
Their backs are towards you. You can't really tell.
Okay, I just don't want to go in and shoot like the town sheriff.
Or the owners of the store.
I'll say this. They don't look like they're customers.
All right, then I'm killing the first one that's nearest to me.
All right, make an attack, and you have advantage because they didn't hear you, and you can go running in there and have at you.
That's a natural 20 on top of assassinate. So theoretically, that's double damage.
Don't even roll. One dies instantaneously. They don't even make a sound. They just die. All you just see is you shoot. You shoot your crossbow. It just hits them, and they just collapse. Right?
Can I roll the damage? I'm just curious how much that would actually be.
Go for it. It's overkill. That's ridiculous.
This is gonna be
13. Double all of that.
It's 26 times 2, 52.
Yeah.
That's not including no.
No.
The sneak attack doesn't get double. The weapon damage does. So you get 26.
The sneak attack doubles because it's a dice roll with assassinate.
Mm-hmm.
And then the crit on top of that.
Never mind.
So it's a crit plus another crit on top of it. So it's triple damage.
I mean, you
So it's what, like 75 damage?
You kill this person like 10 times over. They died instantly, reincarnated. You killed them again. They came back from the afterlife, died again, went to the 9 hells. Like, oh, I'm a larva. I can be a devil. They go back. You kill them again. They're like, well, that didn't work. They find themselves in the abyss, and they meet.
You killed
Loth.
Tom Cruise.
They meet Loth.
I just chopped down their family tree.
They met Loth and like, I will serve you, and then get sucked back in, and then you kill them again, and then it's horrifying. It's horrifying death.
What is that movie called? The Edge of Darkness or
Edge of Tomorrow?
Edge of Tomorrow. But except he doesn't learn, and he keeps on coming back and dying to read.
Live, die, read again.
Yeah. All right, Hadlin and Dromzel, you have free actions here because you have really taken them by surprise. Reed, you pop in, you kind of roll in out of the way of the door. You pop up a crossbow and you murdered the shit out of that poor bastard. I mean, that is not nice. You're a very bad man. Should be ashamed of what you just did. There's murder. There's murder, and then there's Hannibal Lecter murder, and you did that. All right, a death that you just don't even want to talk about. All right, who wants to go first? It doesn't matter. Hadlin or John, you get a free action here.
Let Hadlin go first.
Hadlin, the Kool-Aid man, you get to go next.
Did he kill that guy so fast that I didn't even see it?
Yeah.
Okay.
All you see when you come in is you see there's... Well, I know you're going to stealth there, Reed. You have an action still to do after you did the
Yeah, might as well.
Yeah, go for a stealth. Let's see.
I'll stealth and I'll hide in the corner.
Go for it.
A 26.
Yeah, Hadlin, if you want to, you don't see him. You don't see your buddy Reed. You just go in and you see one's on the ground and you just see these heads turned down like this, like, what the fuck just happened? And you have a free action. Go for it.
So there's 4 left.
So I'll do my shield of faith. So my shield will pop up around me, and I'll say, "Drop your weapons, or arrows will be filled with your head, or arrows will go into your heads."
Make an intimidation check.
Oh, I got a question for you, Ranger. Could I give him advantage on that, considering he's got a big ass orc with a giant freaking mace standing right next to him?
No, I'm not gonna allow that. That's a 6.
Okay. It's just dwarf with the.
I had to try.
He comes in and then Hadlin kind of like you think you say it in a disposal, but it really comes out. Hey guys, can you throw your weapons down and be friends?
Knew I should have been drunk.
That's your turn. All right.
You're just too lovable as Kool-Aid man. No one can be in.
Give up, guys. I'm gonna kill you guys. Bunch of arrows. It's gonna be great. All right, Drum. What do you do?
Well, I'm gonna tell 2 of them to stop. Hold out to my arm and cast that. So 2 of them need to make a DC 14 Wisdom save.
What are you casting?
Old person. I don't understand why it didn't show it.
Yeah, it was
Yeah, I just gave the
what?
rolls.
It's like I cast a spell. What is it? I cast a spell.
What
Thanks,
spell?
D&D
The
Beyond.
spell.
It didn't show my shield.
You know that spell.
Here, let me see if this
There's a
does this show it?
display in
No, that
white.
won't show it.
No, if you don't click cast, below it there's like a display. I think that's the one you have to click in order to show the spell. Do you see that? Like there's 2 buttons.
There we go. Okay.
Oh, happy not a spell cast.
Yeah, that doesn't do anything.
It doesn't do anything? They saved?
No, yeah, they saved.
Oh, crap.
All right. Now we're in. I need
Initiative.
Pretty Ashira to make a perception check.
Oh no.
Both of us?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh no! Yes,
Yeah.
please, you make one too.
Distracted by a butterfly.
Oh my god! If Ashira
A book about butterflies.
butterfly.
Randomly on the ground.
Neither
At
of
least
you.
she's not distracted by the butterfly. Hopefully.
Shira, you're just kind of sitting there looking at Critty, who's like sitting there like she just starts drooling, and you don't know what the hell she's thinking about, but it seems to be good because she's smiling.
I saw a squirrel.
She's thinking of something she read, and then it brings her great joy and pleasure. And that joy and pleasure makes you, Ashira, smile because you're enjoying Critty's beautiful smile. And you guys have no fucking earthly idea what the hell's going on inside of this cabin right now.
Fantastic.
All right, and then Jesus, you guys, because Mr. Potato Head ran into the wall, have disadvantage. Make perception checks for the back.
Is there any chance that like skull fragments shot out that back window?
No, he just died. You took his soul and ripped it out of him. What's wrong with you,
And
Grim
not to
Reaper?
mention, they're both standing in.
How much
in
death do
complete
you want this
darkness out
poor
there, too.
person to have suffered? God, you're a sick
Yeah,
man. You're a sick.
I'm standing in
sick,
magical
you're a
darkness.
sick man.
I can't see crap.
No, but you can hear. But you have disadvantage
okay.
because you just created a big thud that just kind of.
Oh, so I have disadvantage due to the thud as well.
Yeah, you can't. You're kind of like, uh-oh, what did I do?
I don't know what the hell just happened. I just heard a thud.
I know.
Nice.
15.
Yeah,
I can see in the magic dark.
No, you can't. You do hear something from the inside that sounds like combat, but you have no idea where the hell. It seems like it's coming somewhere from your front. If you knew where the front was, so you do know that there's combat happening, but you can't tell where the hell how to get there. So
I can.
You can't. No, this is Togar who stinks. Togar.
Okay, so I'm going to prepare fireball.
Okay.
Just have it ready.
Okay, you
because I heard combat.
Yes. Do you want to try to move?
Nope. I just prepared fireball, like fully sensing.
All
like,
right,
like,
you know combat's happening, so you stand up and you prepare fireball. If the globe of darkness is right there, you'd be standing right facing the wall with a big giant globe of fire in your hand, ready to cast it at the
sounds
building.
like Togar.
And Balin, you're just sitting there like, I got the globe of darkness up, derby.
Oh, I don't get anything with my 15. Like I don't
no,
know what you're supposed to
no, didn't make the DC. All right, we go back to our adventures inside the cabin. It's 3-on-4. Roll that beautiful initiative.
22.
I see you did that.
Wow. It's going to be one of those days.
Okay, and then Kool-Aid Man.
It's been a long time since I heard a Lit Biscuit reference.
That's what she said. I would like Hadelin to roll initiative.
Alrighty. I will.
What is Hadlin rolls initiative? All right, Reed. Reed,
Wow.
Reed, you are up, and because you stealth, you still have advantage on your shots.
All right. Next closest one to me.
Mm-hmm. They turn around and are like, looking at everyone here.
19 to hit.
19 will hit. Roll damage.
How much? So it's 21.
Yeah, I mean, just describe to me where you shoot and how you kill this next one, you sick bastard.
Right through his throat.
I mean, yeah, so the first one, so this is what happened so far. Reed goes in, shoots one, it's just instant, like, he turns into a mummified corpse. Hadlin walks in, is like, hey guys, put down your weapon, I'm gonna shoot you. Nothing happens.
And then I pulled the Skyrim city guard.
You come in
Stop! You violated law!
That's right, and you do some match stuff, and they're just looking at you, and they just kind of give you the bird, like, fuck you, man, who are you? And then all of a sudden another arrow goes through one of the other guy's throats, like grabs at his throat and just kind of collapses and stuff. It's their turn.
I still got a movement and a bonus action.
Yeah, you can move if you want.
What sort of furniture is there? I might be able to hide behind.
There's a counter you can get behind and stuff if you want to. So kind of where you're at right now, you're actually a pretty good spot. So if you want to re-stealth, you don't really
I'll
need
just
to
re-stealth
move.
him.
Yeah, re-stealth. Yeah, go for it.
28.
You are like the shadows themselves, Reed Tea Leaf. It's their turn. They don't know where the hell Reed is. They just look at you two like, you killed our friends. Kill them! And they're going to attack you. Okay.
Stupid bunch, aren't you?
All right. The first two make attacks. Helen, what's your AC?
21.
All right, you do get hit. You take 12 points of damage. Ouch. As this fine blade comes in and boom, get you. And then you see the other one kind of do like some Naruto stuff with his hands, and you hear a spell. I need Drom to make a DC Wisdom save for me, please.
Okay. $19.
That'll do. You feel like there's one of the elves in bandits. God damn it. I got too many characters in my head. Tries to cast a spell. It's the same spell you try to use on them. Kinky. All right. It's your turn. I believe it is Drom, then Hadlin. So Drom, it is your turn. As these two guys come right up and start trying to hack. One tried to hack at you, didn't do anything. One hacks at... So you have one in front of you, and then you have another one in front of Hadlin. One in front of Drom, one in front of Hadlin. So you each have a combatant and a third that's staying back that's trying to cast spells.
Oh, you're going to regret this for the rest of your life. Both seconds of it. I'm going to smack him with the new maul that we just found.
Didn't you get like a magical weapon or some shit from your...
Yeah, you're like one of the few people with magic weapons, buddy.
Yeah, but just wait, you'll see.
Do you have proficiency? I would say you do have proficiency with mauls, right? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I have proficiency with martial and simple weapons.
All right.
And a maul is a martial weapon.
Well, it's a weapon. All right, go ahead. That will
19?
hit. Yeah, roll damage.
Poor Corinth. You're like, you guys have magical weapons and you're using hand-me-down weapons.
And I will use my feat to roll an additional d6 on that.
Go for it.
So 18 damage.
How do you want to kill this person?
4. I send him flying back.
Yeah, you just kind of lean back and do a nice golf swing right into his. He kind of stabbed. He was off balance. You hit him right in the face, splitting his head opens as he goes flying backwards, and you have bashed in the front of his face. So good job.
Okay, bonus action. The dude's standing right next to him.
Yeah, what would you like to do?
Just smack him with it again.
Okay, go for it.
That would be an 18.
Okay, that works. Roll damage.
14.
Okay, he's still standing, but he's not looking happy because you just kind of just.
That's okay. I tenderized him for Hadlin.
Yeah, you did. Hadlin, it's your turn. You just hear. I think you think he broke some of his ribs.
And doesn't look like there's much reaction from his buddies there or nothing. So
most of them are dead. So no.
So I'll try.
That means there's 3
I'll
that's
try.
down,
No,
there's
I'm
2
gonna
left.
go ahead and try it again. Last chance, or you're all dead.
Roll a disadvantage because you failed the first time.
It's an 11. At least give him an 11.
No.
No, that's not meant to be, man. Oh, not a perception. What am I doing?
I don't know. You perceive that you suck at intimidation. Yeah, you do
Yeah.
suck.
I do.
you
Yeah.
perceive
This
correctly.
time, this time's like, no, I really mean it. Put down your weapon. You guys suck. But it'd be more your dwarven voice, like, all right, come on, you know you want to. And there's like, fuck you.
Republic credits will do fine.
He's trying
No,
to
they
intimidate them
won't.
in Dwarvish, and none of them understand a word he's saying.
All right, anything else you want to do there, Hadlin?
No, I'm good.
All right, back to Reed.
The spellcaster.
Go for it. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna put an arrow right through his face.
Go for it.
Wait, do we get another shot on the people outside to figure out what's going
Nope.
on inside?
Nope.
Oh, that's a natural 20.
My God.
Oh my god!
Oh, at least my bus is rolling
You're
good.
insane, dude.
So I evaporate him.
Oh my God. 30
Wow.
plus.
That's like 70,
Yeah.
almost 80 damage.
I mean, you
This one doesn't get
I
assassinated.
killed
right?
his family too.
This guy was casting a spell and it just liquefies. You don't know how you did this, Reed.
It's like
He
True Blood.
literally
The vampires pop.
liquefied.
Yeah.
You liquefied this person. He is a pool of icky goo at the moment. You don't know how it's possible because, like, how did the bones, like, turn... You don't know, but you disintegrated him into a pool of just mass protoplasm DNA. Just horrifying.
Oh, okay, so now I'll look at the last remaining half beat up one.
He can't see you.
Can we have Hadlin do another intimidation check now, please?
No.
I kind of wanted to try to intimidate him into surrendering.
I mean, he can't see you for you to intimidate. How do you want to intimidate him?
He's out of stealth now, right? Because he attacked. He isn't stealth
Yeah,
again.
technically the stealth drops once I attack.
All right, make an intimidation check.
My dwarven friend said something.
Halfling
Oh my
So Reed comes out of the
more intimidating than the armored dwarf.
Reed comes out of the shadows like Gandalf.
Because he's covered in the other dude. The
No,
other
he's
dude
not
just
covered in anything. He
exploded
just
around
comes
him.
out and he just does like drop your sword. And the guy literally drops his weapon and shits himself and falls over crying.
Oh my God.
Literally is sobbing uncontrollably.
Good. At this point, I'll put my hand on his shoulder.
And Hadlin tried to
Oh God! Oh, please keep him away from me! Oh God! Oh God! Please! I don't know.
I want Hadlin to try and intimidate him. He's already intimidated by Reed. Just intimidate him until he's actually intimidated.
He has
by
triple
Hadlin.
disadvantage at this point. I would make him roll double disadvantage and then roll a third time just because that's how bad he rolled.
Can I at least inspire him?
You're not there!
You
I
can't
know.
even see anything. You don't even know where
No.
the building is.
I'm still standing at the back of the building with a fireball
In
queued up.
fact,
Standing, you're on the ground.
in fact, all of you guys can roll perception checks with disadvantage because you did poorly the first time.
Inside or outside you're talking about?
Perception.
Oh!
Critty.
The outside people?
I mean, Critty.
It's a really
Critty started
cool
a butterfly
squirrel.
collection.
Ashira and Critty, my God, you guys
That wife
literally
is not doing
are
well.
not interested at all. You guys start having girl talk, like, I don't know, what do you think? I think you're like really good at this. I don't. You're not. You don't see anything. You're not interested in the
best day
world.
ever.
You're like you guys. Actually, I want to hear this. I want to hear girl talk between Ashira and Critty right now, as this combat, this death that's going on the inside is happening right now. Tell me what the Ashira Critty girl talk is like right now, because this is what's happening right now with that kind of shitty roll.
Isn't it funny how guys always think that girl talk is like makeup and boys, and really it's just, women talking about anything?
It's true. It's true. I have a jump rope. Well, I have a rope. Have you ever played jump rope? Would you like to play jump rope with me?
That sounds super fun.
Right? I think
Let's do that.
Yeah.
Do you know any good rhymes?
I don't know any appropriate rhymes. Do you know any appropriate rhymes?
I'm trying to think back to my childhood, but I spent it mostly in libraries and not jumping rope.
Well, you guys start jumping rope, so there you go. All right, so that happens. Let's see. What did you guys?
Did we get like
I got a
some kind
21.
of athletics bonus for the exercise? That
Oh,
we're
you
about-
guys, it's jumping rope. It's not like it's an intrinsically
That
difficult.
could be a workout.
Especially if you're in armor.
I'll say, I'll be kind, and you guys are jumping rope. Not the best jump roping ever, but you guys are doing, some jump roping and talking and just giggling.
That's awesome.
Balin, you do hear
I can see in my
combat.
darkness too. So.
You can see
Hear
your
what
darkness,
sounds like
and
people
you see
playing jump
Togar
rope.
literally in front of the building in like this kung fu stance with fireball ready. Togar, you are still just waiting there. You don't hear anything else. You just are like, I'm ready. If anything comes near me, I'm going to fireball it. Balin, you see that, but you do hear that combat is taking place on the inside.
Is it still going on, or is it at the point where
it's
it's quiet?
stops? You hear it.
Okay.
You hear just a quick action inside, and then all of a sudden, just you kind of think you hear someone crying like a little girl. You're not sure, or maybe there's a little girl crying. You're not sure, but it's what it sounds like.
Can I peer inside the window?
You're gonna have to move Togar out of the way.
I'll go around him.
He's right next to the window. He's literally got his nose next to the damn thing with his fireball
God.
ready to go off.
I'll just say, Togar, turn that thing off, and I'll kind of just go right next to it, like kind of.
Togar, what do you do?
Motherfucker comes on me, he's gonna get it.
You are fine, and I'm gonna kind of like lean over him from like the next.
Make a
square.
persuasion check.
20.
Yeah, you persuade him. He kind of calms down and stuff.
Oh, can I do a saving throw against it? Can I at least play this?
God. Make a charisma saving throw. You do not believe Balin. You think you are being tricked.
It's like
It's the magical
actively-
beast that put me on my ass. Oh, where are you, magical beast?
It's actually being like cast, kind of like he has it ready to be cast, right?
Yeah,
So
he's
kind
ready to. He can throw it at any moment. So what do you do?
I'm counterspelling it.
Okay, what level are you doing the counterspell?
3rd level. It's the same level as Fireball, so it'll die.
Okay,
We
so
only have 3rd level that.
so you see Balin like, die, spawn of Satan, and he moves his hand to hit you, and then actually he doesn't know where you're at, but he just does it, and nothing happens. And Togar, you're just like, wait a minute, I know I cast fireball, but maybe because I can't see, it hit, but I can't see it right now.
Just calm down, Togar. I'll look in the window.
I'm just sitting there with a giant snot bubble.
You
I'll
can't.
just leave him be.
You can't. The windows are too grimy. You can't see inside there, Balin. It's just there's no light source, and you can't see in there.
Oh, even with dark vision, I can't see inside.
It's not a matter. It's just one, there's no light source, and 2, the windows are just that kind of grimy.
There's no candle or anything. in there
No,
by
there's no
chance.
candle or anything like that going on right now.
So let's go.
I'm literally gonna just yell into the area then. We have you surrounded. Give up. I have no idea what's going on.
You guys in the room, you this guy. You guys don't hear Balin say that because this guy is just weeping. You kind of hear in the buff background feeling like.
Can I try to open the window?
Yeah, it's locked.
I'll just proceed to wait outside then,
And the darkness.
Well, yeah, I can see through the darkness, so it doesn't.
Yeah, you hear someone off to your left, like, "Oi, what the hell is this?"
Somebody comes to behind the building.
No, to your left, right? Like they're coming down the alley there that you're in. Like you hear, like, "Oi, what the bloody hell is this?"
5 seconds ago, one of us had fireball ready to go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Can I see what? Is this just like a curious?
It's just
Florida
like
man kills pedestrian in back alley with fireball.
Some guy with looks like refuse in his hands is like trying to dump it out. Is looking at like, "Oi, like what is this?"
I'm gonna toss a silver out of the darkness directly at him and just say, "Nothing to see here. Move along," and just toss the silver.
Make a persuasion check.
25.
Oh, great darkness, if I had another couple silvers, I might just go about my business.
He just he looks like a hobo basically with like refuse and stuff.
No, he looks just like a normal worker that's just doing his daily stuff.
Let's fucking kill him.
Do you throw a couple silvers, or what do you do?
I'll toss him one more.
You hear, "Thank you, my lord," and he picks it up and goes away.
Okay.
All right. Inside, this person is weeping. You see him lose his mask, and you guys kind of get his hood down. It's an elf, and he is just sobbing, snot, the whole works, just inconsolable at the moment. Just he looks psychologically broken.
What was the worst thing you did when you were a child?
I molested cows.
Oh my god, I need to leave.
Why was that the first thing you did?
It is the worst thing. I'm glad that's the worst thing. It's just, I don't know how much worse it can get than that.
Hearing that, I'll look at Drum and Hadlin and say,
I was on a fire.
if he talks again, kill him.
No, please, God, oh God.
And I'm gonna start tossing all the bodies and start looking around the room.
I asked the dude, what were you all searching for in here? What were you searching for? Don't make me ask you again.
He starts crying even more. He cannot speak. He is so terrified of what he just witnessed, which is pretty horrifying if you think about what just happened. And he is in sheer terror at the moment.
Right. I'm gonna toss his friends' bodies, what's left of them. See what they had on them.
You don't find anything. Which, make an intelligence check with advantage.
$16.
This is the work of professional thieves. They don't ever carry stuff on them.
Is there anything left in the shop?
You'd have to inspect the shop, but I mean, you'd have to make an investigation check to find out.
All right. 13.
Not really anything that comes to mind immediately. I mean, you don't see anything of, like, you do a quick once over there, Reed, as you're looking around, as this guy's just sobbing uncontrollably, and Nothing really comes to. I mean, nothing catches your eye, right?
All right. All right.
And
Keep
then
an
you
eye on
and
him.
then you hear the Law and Order little thing. Dun dun.
Who do you work for?
Who does number 2 work for?
Oh God! He pees himself again.
All right. Keep an eye on him. I'm gonna go get the slightly less intimidating members of the party. See if
Way
maybe
to try this one
he'll
out.
not wet himself with one of them.
Yeah, he literally soiled himself. I mean, that's how bad this was. It was pretty horrifying what you just did, Reed.
Oh,
Yeah.
it was scary. It was scary. Hadouen's scary.
Well, I
Oh,
mean,
yeah, no,
technically, he only saw the dude next to him die.
No, he saw everything.
Yeah, he can't unsee that.
Yeah.
I since this guy soiled himself, I'm gonna walk to the back and open up the window.
You can't find it because it's covered in magical darkness.
I got an eye.
He has an eye that can see it, but also
Yeah,
I didn't cast it over the window. I cast it right outside the window, so it doesn't overlap. With the
Only
wall.
affects poor, stupid Rongo's character. That's fine.
Yes.
Okay, so
Who's of course standing directly in front of the
It's
window,
really-
so the window
intent
may
was
actually
don't
if
open
they
in
were
his
yeah,
head.
you
going
don't
to
see
use the
that.
window
Yeah.
to escape.
okay,
they
Reed.
would
So
end up in
you
the
go to
dark.
the back. We'll get to what you see when you get back there. You go to open the window, and it is strange. Yeah, there's grime on the windows, but you look, and it is like the world has ended outside. There's nothing but darkness.
And a Balin.
You don't see he cannot see you with his eye. This is different darkness than his eye can perceive through. Magical darkness that you cast is different. His eye allows him, in any kind of darkness he sees in infrared like Drow do, right? It has limitations, right?
You said I could roll an Arcana check though to see if I can see into magical.
Yeah.
That's true, but roll a disadvantage because you don't know that he cast this.
I cast it all the time.
Yeah, but he
I
doesn't.
mean, he knows balance.
One, he
here.
doesn't know you're there. Two, he doesn't know you cast this. So yeah,
So it's 10.
you're just like, what the hell is going on? Because your eye is just you're getting fuzzies, and you're just like, what the hell is this?
Am I still yelling?
Wait, did
from
he
behind?
successfully like open up the window?
Yeah, you
Straight
guys.
in the bed, Rongo's head.
Yeah, you
Like,
guys.
did I get smacked?
No, your hand was kind of in the window, but he can't really see it. He can't make it out. So you open the window, you open it up, let some
I
air
can see
in.
Reed though, right? From the
You see
outside?
Reed. Reed just sitting there with this strange look on his face, like.
Oh,
the
then
hell
I'll
is-
read. As soon as I can see Reed, then I will go towards the window.
Okay, you
That
go
kind of-
towards the window, and Reed just sitting there, just like.
Reed, is everything okay?
All right, you're startled to hear Balin's voice come through this darkness, and then it kind of hits you like, okay, dumbass, cast the darkness shit again.
You can turn off your ball dark.
No, the moment I hear Balin saying something, I try and cast my unknowingly counterspelled fireball.
Just casting your fizzled spell.
Yeah, so you try to do it again, darkness disappears, and then you see Bad Rongo just go, whoo, right at you, Reed, and nothing happens. He's just sitting there like in this strange pose, like he was trying to cast something at you. And then you see Balin in the background just kind of looking at Tugger like he's an idiot. And Bad Rongo's like, I got you.
You saved us all, Togar. Thank you. And I'm gonna turn back to Reed. Is everything okay?
Yeah, we left one alive. See if you can grab the ladies, bring them on in. He might be more willing to talk to somebody who didn't kill his friends.
Fair enough. Come on, Togar. And I'm just gonna start walking to the other side.
Togar, do you follow?
Yeah. I feel like I'm getting dragged along.
You guys go around to
Just
the
before I
back.
walk away, I'll sort of pat Togar on the top of the head, like, "Oh, it's very impressive stance."
Yeah, it was kind of like a Bruce Lee kind of thing.
And then I assume I proceed to see jump roping.
As soon as you guys come around, you just see 1 for the money, 2 for the show. And then you hear Bad Rongo Sox saying he's going to go. And you see them just jump roping to this stuff. And it's Shira and Cree just giddy, like little girls jump roping at the moment.
Oh, I guess you know that everything is under control. Reed wants us inside.
What's under control? I've been having a good time. I didn't hear anything out of the ordinary.
I'm not really sure what happened either. All I know is Togar fell down. That's it. Let's go.
Well, he falls down a lot. That makes sense.
I don't.
Well,
You
this
guys, ladies, you're having a good time. Do you want to go inside or do you want to stay outside and jump rope? I'm gonna give you the option.
I'll go inside.
Ashira.
I go inside.
All right.
While this is going on, I'm finding
Bad
a
choice.
lantern or a candle and lighting it.
Yeah,
to
you light that.
illuminate
The
room.
room's lit up now, and you just see this guy.
And I get a feeling this guy's not going to answer any questions. So
Well,
I have,
you-
something
you
in store for
four-
the future.
You four, when you walk in, you see death incarnate in this room. You see one body, horrifyingly, looks like something very awful happened to it. You see another body that is literally a pool of liquid goo. Not sure how that happened. And then you see the other two not looking like they had a very good time. This is pretty awful stuff you guys walk into. And then you see...
I'm going to cast Prestidigitation, and everything smells like wildflowers now.
It does. Unfortunately, it still has a big blob of icky goo on the floor. So you
Yeah,
may...
we're used to the goo.
not
smell.
like
It's
this.
the smell. It's
Not
always
like-
the smell.
Yeah, the smell goes away, but the image in your guys' mind, like, God damn, what did
I don't know.
y'all do?
I think the dice tell me I puke when I walk into this.
Oh, you did
I don't
something.
know, but
I didn't hear it. Togar, you do throw up.
Constitutions.
You go back outside and throw up. Yep. This
I'm
is
also going to cast Minor Illusion, and I'm going to make a box to go over the goo.
Illusionary goo box.
It's like the worst
Perfect.
birthday present ever.
I know.
Big ribbon on the
It's
top.
not big enough to cover all the goo.
What's in the box, Gritty? What's in the box?
It's
But,
a
it, but it's a pretty box on top of the goo. It covers a lot of it, but not all of it.
Are there candles in here?
How much goo is there?
It's a lot of goo.
2 L's worth of goo.
It's a human being's worth of goo that went everywhere. When Mr. Destructo Magic over there, Sledge-O-Matic 5000, shot this person for 90 points of damage when they had 21. You can only
Would you say we
imagine
had
what
8
happened.
of goo?
Are there candles by chance in this
Well,
room?
when you walk in, you can see that drums are, or somebody has already lit up the room with a couple lanterns and stuff. So the room's lit up, and you just see this guy, and it's an elf or half elf. You're not sure.
I'm just gonna go up to him and just say, "Please stop crying.
Make a
We're not
persuasion
gonna
check
hurt you now."
with disadvantage.
Okay. I didn't do anything to him.
I know, but you're part of the group that did.
Okay. 22.
He's like, he's calmed down a little bit.
I would like to try to convince him that we are friends. I think
Make a persuasion. Oh, are you casting friends? Let me see.
Yeah.
That is.
for the duration, I have all I had advantage on charisma checks.
Yeah, he rolled horribly, so he's like, oh,
Hey,
someone
buddy.
kind and gentle in this world.
She's here to save
Why
me.
are you with these people? Did you see what your friends did to my friends? Look what
Oh,
they
it was
did.
just a miscommunication. But
Miscommunication. He butchered them like cattle.
It's okay,
I
buddy,
warned you.
You can trust me.
And this one sounds like a girl. He points to Hadlin.
He does sound like a girl. You're so
What
right.
is, I don't understand. What is
I'm gonna look at
happening?
Hadlin. You don't sound like a girl. Don't listen to them.
It's okay. What's your
Don't
name?
bother me.
God.
I'm
I
your
knew you-
friend. You can trust me with anything.
I do trust you, but why are you with these people? You seem so nice and kind and smart.
I am. I'm
That's a
helping
good
them be
question,
better
Pretty.
people.
Please continue. They suck. They're horrible.
What's your name, friend?
My name is Trelar.
Kirlar?
Yes.
What a beautiful name.
Thank
Can
you.
you tell me why you're here, Turlar?
You're not gonna kill me, right?
No, no killing. I'm your friend.
We just came to do a simple, just check a simple job. I don't understand why this happened.
Oh, nothing bad will happen to you anymore.
He starts wiping away his tears. And you can see psychologically, Critty, this dude is jacked up from what he just witnessed. I mean, you can kind of tell from what just happened in the room that from what you gather just looking at him, just from your natural, your awareness that he's an half elf and he's just, from what you gather, he seems to be telling the truth. They just came here to look for something. Yeah, they're thieves, but they're not, you don't get a sense of like really evil or anything like that. They just came here to look for something. And he says, he wipes his nose. We brought him. We came here for Hulu. She sent us here to look for some stuff.
Is there something I can do to help you?
Can I have a hug?
I will give you a hug.
You give him a hug. He just starts.
I will cast prestidigitation so he is cleaner before we hug again.
Yeah, he's actually you do that, and actually he smells better.
Sorry, I didn't mean minor illusion. I meant
I know what you meant. Yeah, it's all good. So he actually.
Okay, friend.
He's like,
hey,
how
about
thank you.
if I find what you're looking for? Tell me what you need.
He's like, okay.
Oh my god.
So Hulil sent us here to look for some items because she's really sick, and we were just looking for anything that might, help her.
I would love to meet this Hulil and make a new friend. Where would I find her?
Oh, that's easy. She can find her at Croaker's Cave.
Oh, thank you, friend.
But we didn't find anything useful. We were looking for some kind of like potions or scrolls or other items that would help cure her, because that's what she wanted. She said her sister had robbed this place a couple of months ago, and then she got sick, and her veins are starting to turn blue, so we came here to see if we can find anything. Now, before we do anything else, Reed, when you were in that other room, I must tell you what you saw. We were having that interaction, so I didn't really get a chance to tell you. Okay. When you get you can't really, you see it, but you can't really identify it yet until you get a candle back here when you were back there, because I would assume you put some kind of light source so you can see more clearly. I mean,
I had the eye patch up.
You do, but it's not. It sees kind of like Predator. It's like heat vision. You know what I'm saying?
So yeah, I got a hooded lantern I'd pull out.
Yeah, so you put that in there, and what you find in the bed is an ice statue of an elf bundled in the blankets of the bed on the east wall of the room. You can see some table with dirty teacups and kettles are next to the bed. You can kind of ascertain that this person looks like Velar Pelk. And you can see that they suffered the same thing that happened to the other people.
So he's made of ice now.
Made of ice, yes. It is a female elf. Diddle-it. Back to Critty.
While this is going on, can I start performing last rites on all the dead goo?
I mean, what do you say, Balin, to the goo?
Doesn't involve a mop.
And what do you say to the other body that has been just horribly disfigured?
I will proceed to give last rites in effect, saying, though you made some incorrect choices in this life, I hope the afterlife guides you with the right path.
And when a dwarf with a girly voice warns you twice, listen.
When a girl... I will repeat that, actually. And please make sure you heed the words of a dwarf with a girly voice. The next
you hear
time
the Raven Queen's voice in your head suddenly say, don't ever say that again.
With your girly dwarf.
And then I'll finish the last rites.
Also, Balin's like, all right, I'm here to do last rites. You fucked up. You died. Do better next time, you pussies.
Yeah, and listen to the girly man dwarf next time.
Yeah, she is lifting a lot of weight. She's trying. Shut up. Quit eating other kids' lunches. All right, Critty, what else do you want to ask this person?
My dear friend Chular, what else will we find when we go to Croaker Cave? Like, do you have more friends there? Because I want to make sure there's somebody to take care of you.
He's like, he kind of tells you about the cave, that they were just kind of hired to come do this. They've not really, I mean, he doesn't really know what's in the cave other than they didn't actually meet Hulil. They were just tasked to, he tells you that, from what he understands is that they work as an independent mercenary group that they'll do whatever to make money here. It's hard to make a living here in the north. Either they go to Isle Cross or they come here. They do mercenary jobs, whether it's thievery, things of that nature, right? He kind of tells you that Hulil, from what he understands, is a dwarf priestess of Tiamat. And that she works for the Utalot family of Shady Creek Run. And that they had been kind of tasked if she, if needed, that they would be available to her. That he's sure there are other people there. He's sure there's other things there, but he doesn't. I mean, he's this, Ashira, when you hear the name Croaker's Cave. That the Croaker's Cave, the reason nobody really goes there is because, as far as you understand it, it's the resident of the great giant ice frogs that live there. So that's kind of throwing you off a little bit, like...
Did you say ice frog?
Yeah, it's the giant ice frogs that live there. You know this because you're from this area.
Okay.
But no one ever went there because that's kind of like their home. So it seems like, well, how the hell is that her place of residence? He's like, I don't know. I just, that's where it is. That's where he's not a contact. And
That was incoherent.
I'm gonna just kind of like pat his back a little bit, and I'm gonna turn around to everybody else.
Oh, my friends are dead.
Anybody have any more questions for him?
Do you plan on changing your path in life so you're no longer stealing? I'm just gonna straight up blurt it.
Say that one more time.
Do you plan on changing your path in life to something other than stealing?
No, I mean, I'm a mercenary. We do what we need to do. It's the north. What do you want me to do?
Do you have any friends back at the cave?
No.
Do you want to help Hulu?
Not really.
I think you should take a vacation, friend.
I think that's a good idea. I'm going home.
Rest.
I'm going back home. I want to go
Are there
home.
still tears running down his cheek and everything?
He's like, I want to go home. He's crying, yeah.
He's crying? Perfect. I'm going to cast Shape Water and basically freeze his tears on his skin. Just turn him into ice. And just tell him, there are curses in the things you steal, so be careful if you continue it. And I'll just let him...
I mean, make a sleight of hand check with disadvantage.
Oh, I'm not even pretending.
Oh, well then...
I'm straight up like freezing it on his face.
He's going to get some kind of resistance. No, he's not. He rolled a 4. So...
All this time making him trust me.
You just hear, ah! He just bolts out of the place. He just freaks out, and all your work goes down the toilet as he runs out of the place and just screams and runs out.
You were done, right?
Oh, that went well.
What would you let him go for?
I was getting all our answers without scaring the poor guy anymore.
Oh, he's terrified now.
And I'm pretty sure the sheriff's going to be after us now after he goes and tells on us.
You get the sense that I don't think he's going to go to the sheriff.
I don't think he's the kind of guy that runs.
Not really, no.
I'm going to cast Detect Magic in this room.
I was committing a robbery, and then these people came in and killed my friends, Mr. Lawman. Help!
I don't know, man. He just killed 3 people. I'd still go.
Reed did. I didn't do anything.
As I was leaving town.
I'm just going to point at Reed. It was just like...
I mean, what's a little murder and mayhem? It's fine.
Hey, I
It's
don't
my
know who killed.
subclass.
I don't know who killed who. All I know
Hey,
is
you
that
know,
they
you
were
did
dead.
good from
As
that
far as I
perspective.
am aware, he killed his own teammates and started crying because of it. So
No, you're
I'm
pretty-
dead.
It's like
Hey,
6 against 1.
all I saw were these two dudes go Urgle. That's
You're
all.
all
I
pretty
don't know what
sure.
happened. They just keeled over.
Listen,
out
you
of the-
all know what happened. You guys did.
Yeah, no, we
this.
definitely didn't kill them. It's okay. Not us.
Well, I know I didn't kill him.
Well,
Reed went to work.
yeah, this is a Reed moment. You guys know that
I don't
this
know.
is all
I didn't
Reed.
see Reed there, so I mean, he was probably down the
You
street doing
know
something.
he did this. Can't.
I
say
was
no.
dealing with the
Well, I
fallen
mean, like
Togar.
seriously, when Reed goes stealth, there's a really good chance.
I
my
know,
character
but you
doesn't
know
he's
when
there.
someone gurgles blood through their nostrils and mouth, and there's an arrow protruding that you don't know where it came from. It was Reed.
The lesson to take away from
I
here
mean, I
is to
honestly don't
listen
know
to
what you're talking
Hadelin.
about.
Drum, I'm going to hit you with another awful curse if you say that one more time.
But
This
I
is-
rolled a 17 on my deception.
Against God?
The lesson to take away from here is
But-
listen to Hadlin. That is
But
the key
anyways,
point.
on a
Yeah,
more
I know,
positive,
right?
non-joking note, I'm gonna cast detect magic in this room.
Don't sense any magic whatsoever.
Okay.
In the back room there with the dead one, I'm gonna draw my short sword and I'll use it to sort of lift up the blanket a little bit. I don't want to go touching anything very
it's-
close to
It's
him.
what you saw previously. It's a body that is purely ice.
It's not melted at all or anything.
No melting, nothing.
Where's
is there anything-
Reed?
I'm back here.
Okay, can we hear him? We weren't able to hear through the window.
Well, after you said that, you can hear him now. He's back in the back room.
Okay, I'm gonna head over to where Reed is.
All right.
Don't go
he's-
touching the bed.
Don't go touching the bed. I wouldn't if I tried. Oh, honey, you laid your hand. I think that is her thigh. Do.
So I'll start also looking around this room, very gently, not looking to actually physically touch much, but
No, I mean, you don't find anything else other than what I told you.
all right.
Since I still have detect magic up, do I see anything in there that
Nope,
glows when I walk in?
not a thing.
Other than the elf, of course, probably.
You don't get any sense positive or negative when you do that.
Oh, really?
That freaks you out.
That's interesting. I was actually thinking it might have been magical because like
No.
the snow has been magical all throughout this area.
Tell a damn thing. It is weird. It is
It-
very
yeah.
off-putting.
You know, something interesting I just noticed since I have the detect magic going.
What is it?
Doesn't look like that's magic. And I point at the elf. Or at least it's not giving off the usual, you know, hey, I'm over here, I'm magic type vibe.
I know. I think I did this with the other guy, but am I able to try an Arcana on this guy to see if I can discern what's happening to him?
After the first attempt, no.
Okay, so the other, so
I mean, it's the same thing you saw before. You weren't able to ascertain that. I mean,
Yeah, I think I got a high roll on that one too. It was basically that it was something.
this is something you've
different,
never
non-magical.
seen anything
Yeah.
like this before. Yeah.
Yep.
This is beyond your scope of even knowledge you've even heard of.
We did learn something, Drum, which I think is concerning. It might interest Reed as well. So it sounds like Hulil is also cursed. So it's everybody that came into those in contact with some of those items seems to be getting cursed in some way, shape, or form. But it doesn't seem like Ashira is, so it's probably not the dagger. But we have another problem, maybe. Apparently Hulil is a priestess for Tiamat.
Oh, that's grand. I'll put the blanket over the elf sickle.
Approximation of the time that's passed. You know, like
Make an investigation check to see if you can ascertain how much time she's been frozen like this.
I mean, because we
it's a
we
legit.
talked with the lady that had interacted with her.
Make
and
an
all that.
investigation check and then see what you can ascertain from just looking at the room from what you can see.
Oh, this is gonna be hilarious. Oh yeah.
You think that she suffers this? You can't really. Nothing really comes to mind.
So what? Let me ask this in a different way because I just thought of something, Ranger. What date is it today versus the date on the receipt that we found in
Couple months.
Okay. So she came in contact with this stuff about 2 months ago. I don't know when she froze, but that gives us at least some potential timeline here.
And that makes sense from what you learned from Ergon.
Yeah.
Going back out into the main room.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
16.
You avoid the icky poo.
Scurry around it.
Yes, you do.
Isn't it boxed?
So
No, it's just a illusionary box. Actually, that would give you disadvantage because you don't know. You just see a box. Oh, roll again.
He
Let's see
wouldn't
what
step onto the box.
I know, but he would step around it. There's little pulls around it. I just want to see what happens. It's just
So with advantage or disadvantage?
disadvantage. I want to see what happens. No,
It's
you're
still a 16.
Yeah, you still got a 16. So you bastard, you avoided.
so
all.
Balloon, what we're looking at is
You're like,
we got
oh,
time
piece of candy.
frame.
Nah, I'm not gonna fall for that.
so we
We
need
have
to,
a general time frame. That's right.
and that means we can't linger.
No, we definitely can't. We also have the issue of Hulil.
So
If she
I think
is a priestess of Tiamat, she might have the information I need as well for what I'm looking for.
we should talk with Ashira on how to get to this place and notify the city guards that there's another frozen person over here.
Do you want to perform last rites on this one? I performed last rites on the dead over there, and I'll ask Ashira,
Yeah, I'll do that.
and I'll go to...
What do you say, Drom?
That's a good question because I don't know anything about this person. So protect them in the next life. It sucks that they're an ice cube now.
That's awful.
Thanks
Christ.
for the growth. Hey, God.
I'm sorry. It sucks,
I'm sure
sucks
you
to
made
be
some
you.
good
Good
decisions in your
luck in the
life,
next
so-
afterlife. Hopefully it's not the 9 hells. I don't know what to tell you.
Avoid a guy called Orcus.
Yeah. Or Demogorgon, or Gratz, or Loth, or, Baphomet, or...
That's the last rites. Just giving them the name of everyone to avoid in the afterlife. Just a listing of every single...
Make sure you say their names over and over again so you don't forget.
Don't go to Dis, or Maborge, or,
All right, well, while that funeral service is being debacled, I'll, knowing that I've got a receipt from this place.
What you figured out, Reed, and what you guys have figured out now is that Ergen came back. He sold the stuff to here.
Yeah.
This place got robbed of that stuff by the 2 sisters. They're both sick right now. One's you've already spoken with, the other one seems to be in this cave. That's what you guys have ascertained from this so far.
I want to see if there's the master receipt book
You don't
behind
find
the counter.
you don't find
I want
anything
to see
you don't find
Okay.
anything like that.
because I wanted to see just if any of the items that he had sold to this shop were sold that she sold to the shop before they were stolen.
Yeah,
may have been
Ergen sold it
resold.
to the elf, and the elf owner is a she. The 2 sisters, so the only person that's a male in this scenario is Ergen.
Yeah, so before he died, when he sold the stuff
Right.
to this shop,
Right.
before the shop was robbed by the 2 sisters,
Mhm.
were any of those items sold?
All you have is the receipt.
Yeah, that's
Same.
why, knowing that I have a receipt, I want to see if she has a master receipt book.
You don't find anything like that. With your previous investigation check, you didn't find anything like that.
Well, maybe
Alright.
we can search the shop and see if any of those items are still here.
From what you gather from Tolkien, they would not be there because they were stolen by...
The sisters are cursed, which means they likely took whatever the items
Tolkien
are
just
that
had
we're
the
looking
knife.
for.
The rest of the items are with her sister.
Oh, okay. I
And the
misunderstood.
reason, as you guys ascertained for the guy, for you put him into a state of perpetual panic as he runs like a madman down the streets, is that
Well
they
done,
were there
man.
to
The ice
find
melts in an hour, by the way.
that they were going to. They came back because the other sister's sick, and they were looking to see if this shop owner had anything from Ergen that was hidden or anything like that that could help her, and they didn't. And you don't find anything either.
All right, Critty, from your body, what was left of his mind, were you able to tell how many people may be there with Hulu?
Nope.
I didn't know how many people were there. He figures there are some, but he was kind of like a hired mercenary. It wasn't his regular hangout. So I don't think he knows. He didn't know enough that I feel like I've got an accurate head count kind of situation.
That makes sense. He's just a merc. He's not going to know.
Yeah.
All right. Shara, do you know where that cave is?
You do.
I'm thinking we should probably go there faster than slower.
You know that if
I
you
agree.
leave now, you won't get there till after night, because it's still like a pretty 3/4 of a day journey to get to the cave.
Maybe we travel as far as we can and just hut.
You can get there. It'll be early.
Yeah.
It'll be early evening by the time you get there for the time of day it is. It's mid morning after everything that's just transpired with you guys. Eating breakfast and everything like that. It's like 11 a.m. You get there around 6-7 o'clock p.m.
I think it's worth it, maybe just to get there as quickly as possible, and then we can deal with it in the morning.
I agree. I don't even mind going in there under cover at night.
That may not be a bad idea either.
Y'all see real
Well,
good at night anyhow.
If all else fails, we could just camp, halfway there. I mean, we
Shira.
do have camping gear.
We camp halfway there.
Shira, do you know
on a
if
prayer.
Croker's Cave is an area that is normally inhabited by Tiamat followers?
You don't even know what the hell he's talking about, Ashira.
No, I'm not. There are usually giant. There are ice frogs who live there.
Well, that sounds fun.
Do you know about Tiamat?
Well, who? What?
Okay.
Have you heard of our Lord and Savior Tiamat?
Togar,
In
how much you know about Tiamat?
Roll
Yeah,
a religion check. Togar, see what you know about the old Tiamat.
Roll a what check? Illusion?
A religion.
Religion.
Yes, an illusion
Oh,
check. Yeah, on your
religion.
character sheet, there should be a skill check. So roll a goddamn religion check.
Does he get advantage
wow.
since he's like?
No,
all
he
up
doesn't
in
because y'all
Bahamut?
said illusion.
No, I have no advantage on this one.
Wow.
This may be something of interest for you then, Togar.
You
Um,
heard of the name, but you don't even know what that is. For some
I
reason,
will-
your brain is you've misfired.
Can
You're
I
right.
can I make
will
a
give
religion
a-
check?
You're
for
still
this one,
thinking.
too?
You're still trying to figure out, Togar, why your fireball didn't work.
That's a good explanation.
What
for
a
it right there.
mystery! What a mystery! What happened? I'll allow one more person to roll religion to see who team is.
I assume I know because of my backstory, right, Ranger? I'm kind of
Yeah,
playing
that's
it.
what I'm wondering too, because
Not
I am
Tiamat.
a cleric of.
Not Tiamat. This is a different, whole nother
Yeah, I
world.
know. That's.
I know.
So I
but
roll it.
I'm okay assuming I know, right, Ranger? I just want to make sure.
As
Because of my
if you want to roll a religion check, one more.
Well, my
person
background
can.
has something specific why I'm looking for Tiamat to begin with, so that's why I'm asking
Oh.
before I say anything.
And I won't roll.
All right. So besides Gurgen Durgan over there, anybody else wants to roll to see if you know who Tiamat is?
I'd like to.
All right,
That's
Drom, you can make the roll then.
I mean, unless somebody else with
I
higher
wouldn't
religion.
want to do a religion check. I would have wanted to do a history check to see
This
if I rolled
this
both
is
of them.
this is definitely
I'm holding
religion.
off.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here goes nothing. Yeah, I have
Oh
no
my
clue.
God.
It's like I said, Roll20 hates me this month.
Drom starts talking about the most incoherent shit you have ever
That's on brand.
heard. He's like, yeah, Tiamat, she's like the mat of Tia, and she bad.
No, it's
Oh, he's
Tiamat,
holding
not
his
your
cheek.
It's a
Antina.
brand of cheese.
Yeah, it sounds
I
like.
think you're
yeah.
confused, Drum.
And she makes some of the best ale you ever have.
All right, you may explain who Tiamat is then. No, well, let's see if you can remember. Make a history check to see if you can pull the information from your brain there, Balin.
Okay. 13?
Yeah, good enough. You can explain who Tiamat is.
It would have been hilarious if you would have rolled a 1.
I
I know. We're like,
Given like my whole backstory is
he tells a whole different.
Yeah.
He tells a whole different story. It's like, no, it's
He gets-
not ale, it's bourbon, and
We can get into a longer discussion later, but to keep it kind of simple,
Yo,
Tiamat
it's
is the evil
Jose
sister.
Tiamat.
I'm going to look specifically at Togar. Tiamat is the evil sister of Bahamut. It is a 5-headed evil dragon. I have mentioned to you before that I am in search of a longsword, and that is what I am hoping Hadlin can help me with. The longsword is currently in possession of a follower of Tiamat, so this might be helpful for me to try and find that. So,
Has it ever
But this
happened
is-
to you, Balloon? Like, you're casting, everything feels good, but then all of a sudden, poof. No
Yes.
magic show.
yes,
So-
it's-
Arcane
So what happens to
dysfunction.
everyone?
it does.
They make little blue pills for it, for the arcane dysfunction.
Mhm.
Togar is going to start looking for the blue pills inside of this curiosities area.
Togar, you might want to listen to this. If you are indeed trying to do more to be a follower of Bahamut, stopping a follower of Tiamat may be something that helps you.
But didn't
Still
you just
looking
say
for
that
blue
was
pills.
his sister? Like, don't they get along?
It is an evil. No, Bahamut is good and Tiamat is evil.
No.
They are basically at war with each other.
You know, some families be like that.
Mm-hmm.
word.
That is true. So having to deal with Tiamat is, at least we're not dealing with Tiamat itself, hopefully, but a priestess of Tiamat is not someone that we should take lightly. But if Ashira is not sure whether or not this area is actually inhabited by different people from the followers of Tiamat, we must tread very carefully when we're there.
Frogs. Ice frogs.
That seems like it's only part of the issue then. Ice frogs are definitely a problem, but if there are followers of an evil deity also making camp there are other dangers as well we must be cautious of.
We'll just all have to really pay attention and make sure that we notice our surroundings and everything that's happening around us, and don't walk into walls or blind others or anything of the such.
That is correct.
So
The
I
other thing
think
to keep in mind is that Tiamat, with all 5 of the heads, has a lot of magic abilities. So we
oh
must
yeah, if we
be-
see Tiamat, I'm running the other direction.
well, not just Tiamat, just the followers. They're if it is a devout follower of long standing, it is likely that they are skilled. We must be careful.
If
The
we're
one that has
lucky,
the
she's
long
already
sword is-
dead by the time we get there.
That is true. But she
So I
isn't
think-
alone, so we have to be careful too of that as well.
Oh, that's why we sneak up. We see what's there. I think we lock this building up. Put a note
Did you
on
see
the
what
door.
just happened with this house? We had Togar run into a wall. I don't think sneaking up is our best skill.
It worked fine for us.
Maybe leave Togar behind.
Nah. We'll bring him along.
We might need to make sure we have a specific stealth group moving forward. That
May not be a bad idea, but all right. So we lock this house up. We hang a note on the door saying "very, very diseased. Do not enter."
is there anything of value still in this house that
No.
Didn't look it. We didn't find anything on the ones
not
we-
necessarily magical, just anything of like
Not really, no.
Okay. Then yeah, I agree. Let's just close this up and start heading out.
Okay. And with that, we're going to take a break. So we'll be back in about 10 minutes. I need to get some more ice, use the bathroom, and then we'll continue the adventure right after this break. So see you guys in a few uno momentos, por favor.
Hey everyone, Finity from Reality Skewed Gamers here, and I wanted to take a minute to thank every one of our fan and viewers out there for showing your love and support for RSG. Now, how can you continue to show your love and support for RSG? Well, first off, a simple thing, head on to our Discord, a growing community of gamers, great place for you. So if you're not on our Discord already, !Discord in chat will give you the link to join our Discord. And if you want to show your support for RSG as well, Twitch provides a lot of different ways where you can do that. Now, not only can you donate bits, and there's also a link down below for our stream elements where you can donate directly, but of course, Twitch provides the options for giving us your subscriptions. Now, we always appreciate all of our fans for subscribing, and of course, those that use your Twitch Prime on our channel, because we know you only get one of those, so spending it on RSG is a big deal, and we always appreciate it. And if you want to help others also to experience the true nature of RSG, you can also gift a sub to anyone in the chat as well. And for those of you that are Twitch Prime members, if you've given it to us before, we would always appreciate to get it again, but Twitch Prime does require you to do it each month. So if you haven't renewed your Twitch Prime already, whether you give it to RSG or another content creator, make sure you use that Twitch Prime, because that is a handy resource to help all content creators. RSG would not be here if it was not for all of the support from our viewers, and we hope to continue growing our channel and our charity efforts with your help. So for that, I, Infinity with Reality Skewed Gamers, want to thank everyone out there and, of course, show you our love. So what I wanted to go over with you guys today is some of the artwork that you see in our D&D streams. You may have seen some of the artwork here done by the awesome Silverbolt from the community, and he has drawn all of the characters for this D&D campaign. But you really just see them in our little zoom windows, which is a little bit small, so I wanted to show these in full size so you could see some of the intricate details that he did put together. So, this character is the one that you may recognize as being played by Jaisa BM, and this is Alunath. She is a half-elf ranger, and you can see a lot of the details here with the use of her longbow, the sword that is kind of on her side there, and of course, the awesome little headband that Jaisa also wears on the stream as she plays her character. Next up is Ashira. Ashira is played by Gara Aurelios, and she is a warlock that is an Aasimar. Now, if you're not familiar with Aasimars, Aasimars are a really cool race in general. They are basically effectively Fallens of Celestials, so they have some really cool tricks. So hopefully we'll see whether or not Gara uses this and shows them to the members of the party. But she is a warlock, and this is a really cool, you can see that one of the key things about this, which was really cool because it was just the general concept, she has a crowbar on her back. Now, this was a really fun thing in the character development, and Gara really wanted to make sure that the crowbar was there, and Silverbolt did a great job of including it. The next one we have is Balin. That is my character. He is a human sorcerer. Now, he has some special abilities, and you guys will hopefully be able to see some of those as we progress, but you notice something very specific about this. You may not realize it, so I'm going to point out some of the little details here that are very easy to miss. One of them is that his left hand is the one that is glowing with the energy. Keep that in mind as you see my character doing certain things, but it is relevant, and Silverbolt did a great job of capturing it. The other part is that the tips of his hair up top are green, except for a ponytail that you can see coming off the right side of his head, which is black. Now, there is some significance for that. At some point, you may or may not find out about it. We'll see when the characters get into that part of the history, but there are some really intricate details that Silverbolt did include. The next one is Dromzel. Now, Dromzel is a orc cleric played by Grim, and you can see a lot of cool things about here. Of course, the metal armor, the great sword, and of course, the fire in his hand. Now, he is a cleric, but he does have some magic abilities, including things like Sacred Flame and other spells that can be cast by a cleric. So Grim is going to be there. You can see him as the massive orc. So make sure you watch for this character as well. The next one is Hadalin. Hadalin is our pipe-smoking dwarf fighter. He's a sword and board dwarf. You see it now with the axe, with the shield. You would have seen it in the combat here that we just had. And this is Corinth's character. Now, Hadalin is kind of that cantankerous dwarf. He is not the most charismatic of folks, but he is there with the party trying to help them survive and effectively babysitting us, as you kind of have seen. The next one is Reed. Speaking of babysitting, he is the closest equivalent looking to a baby. I know it came up in the second episode about how his height is about the same as a child. Reed is a halfling rogue. He is our stealth expert here. He is our rogue, which if you guys are familiar with rogues, they are the skill monkeys, and this is played by Johnny Moe. Now, the skill monkey is one that has a whole bunch of skills, and we will see all of the abilities that Reed has throughout this campaign. And then last but not least, our over-the-top dragonborn bard, Togar, played by Bad Rongo, or as some people in the community like to call him, Bard Rongo. He is a flute-playing dragonborn. You'll notice some little things about him. His appearance is that of a dragonborn, but there's certain features that make him a little bit smaller looking, and that is because his history makes him the runt of the dragonborn litter, so to speak. And Silverbolt did a great job of capturing some of these details. So these are some of the drawings that you guys can see in greater picture now. Thanks a lot to Silverbolt for drawing these. I hope you guys kind of like seeing this artwork up close and you enjoy it. We're getting ready for the second half here, but here's one more announcement before we kick it off. As we get ready to start again, I wanted to thank all of our viewers out there, especially the new ones, for, of course, watching the RSG channel. Now, for those of you that are new here, RSG is a very professional gaming channel, and we are here to provide you quality content. And so, I wanted to give you a little bit of a rundown of everything that RSG covers regularly. So, from Mondays to Fridays, during the 12 o'clock Eastern Time hour, we have on YouTube a live stream that we call the RSG Lunch Hour. Now, this is there to get you through the doldrums of the day, largely covers Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes as our primary game, but we talk about anything and everything for you. Now, on Mondays, we do have Marbles Monday. Now, Marbles is a fun, interactive Twitch game that if you are not familiar with, is really, really fun. And the way we do it at RSG is always a little bit different than the normal play. So please come out on Mondays at 8 p.m. Eastern Time and join us for Marbles on stream. On Tuesday nights, we have our Don't Starve Together Tuesdays. And it's just what it sounds like, Don't Starve Together on Tuesday nights. And that's what we do at 8 p.m. Eastern Time with a great group of friends from the community. On Wednesday nights on YouTube at 8 p.m. Eastern Time is our longest running Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes live stream, which covers the Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes game. It is the longest running live stream in the galaxy for the game. So if you guys are interested in that or just want to check out what the game is about, make sure to head to that on our YouTube channel. On Fridays at 8 p.m. Eastern Time, we have coverage of State of Survival, another mobile app game. And so if you guys are interested in fighting zombies and surviving the apocalypse, make sure you check that out on YouTube. At 10 a.m. Eastern Time on Saturdays, we have Jedi Academy. Jedi Academy is a Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes based stream. It's a pure question and answer stream done and hosted by RSG with a great group of Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes content creators there to answer questions for the community for about 2 hours. So if you want to have your questions answered about this mobile game, head to our channel on YouTube on 10 a.m. Eastern Time and make sure that you are there to get your questions answered. On Twitch at 8 p.m. Eastern Time, we have our D&D campaign right here. You guys are watching that now, and we really appreciate it and hope you guys are enjoying it, and we will continue to do this at 8 p.m. Eastern. Then on Sundays at 5 p.m. Eastern Time on YouTube, we have our Star Wars Dungeons & Dragons campaign. That's right, 2 Dungeons & Dragons campaign, our regular normal D&D 5e on Saturdays, and Star Wars on YouTube. So make sure you check that out as well. And then at 8 p.m. Eastern Time on Twitch, we have our Sunday Night Gaming. Now, this is where we will rotate different games and just have fun with a group from the RSG community, and of course with you guys in chat. Some will be interactive, some will just be fun, some will be ridiculous, But even beyond all of these, from a Monday to Sunday schedule, we will have random streams throughout the week, both on YouTube and on Twitch. So make sure that while you guys are here on Twitch, you hit that follow button so you can get notified whenever we go live. And with that, we're about to get started here with our Dungeons & Dragons stream. So I hope you guys have enjoyed this little break, taken some time off, and get ready for the second half of the campaign. And on that note, I am Infinity with Reality Skewed Gamers. Thank you guys for watching and hope you enjoy the second half.
It's basically kids and cats.
All right, we're back. Welcome back. Hello, everybody. We're doing D&D. All right. Let me just check. I'm getting pinged in Discord all over the place. Oh boy. All right, let me see what the hell's going on here. Let me see what the hell's going on here. Oh, okay. I got that. All right, cool. All right. I'm always a busy little guy, just doing all kinds of stuff and all different kinds of games and stuff. Okay. Cool. So you guys are still in the shop owner's building.
Yeah, I'm just gonna grab a piece of paper and just write, diseased, do not enter, nail it to the door quick, and then
Make an intelligence check.
12.
Good enough. You're able to write that. I was hoping you rolled a one and be like,
I'm a halfling.
free from disease. Please enter.
I'm a halfling. Ones don't mean anything on the first try.
Mm-hmm. Could have rolled a 2.
I've done that a lot.
Yeah.
That seems to
a
happen
2
with
with a
all the
0
characters
after
that
it.
are like, oh, I ignore ones. Well, here's a 2. Oh,
All right.
shit.
What is your plan now, folks?
I say we go for the cave.
Yeah, we're up to
cave.
the cave, man.
All right. I'm going to the cave. It's all right.
While we are walking to the cave, I am kind of paranoidly looking in whatever parts of the city that we're just walking through for any other signs or symbols of Tiamat or any followers or stuff like that as we're moving.
Make a perception check, paranoia.
Mm-hmm.
There you go, Hadlin.
18.
Yes, you see it everywhere. It's so prevalent that you pee yourself, Balin. You've never seen so much Tiamat paraphernalia in your entire life. It is horrifying. You don't see a damn thing.
Okay, I'm making sure.
Tiamat, the flamethrower. Kids love this.
Tiamat the placemat.
And then it hits you in the head that she is a betrayer god and evil, and you wouldn't see it out in the open, someone worshiping Tiamat.
I know, that's why I'm kind of looking and if there's any
people would even
secret
keep that as a hidden thing. They would really super selective
I know.
about.
Maybe Tiamat got a new PR firm.
I guess. I mean,
a new hype man. And...
She got one of her.
Yeah, trying to boost
she got
her
one of
cred.
her
Bahamut's going everywhere. Tiamat's falling behind.
Not really. Not really. Not even close.
But have you seen Tiamat the plushie doll? I love that one.
With the 5 nice smiley face.
Actually, if you're going to talk about...
You pull the string and says, hey, I'm Tiamat.
No.
Oh my God.
If you're going to find any kind of Tiamat stuff, it's going to be sex shop stuff. Because that's just the kind
Tiamat
of...
be with you.
No, that would not
So there's
exist.
it's over there.
No, you'd find Tiamat the triple dildo or Tiamat the ball and chain. That is awful because she is a deviant. Tiamat is awful. If you saw what gone on in the dragon pits, you would be like, she is nasty. She is a nasty goddess.
It's the Tiamat doll, or it's my Uncle Matt or Aunt
Yeah,
Matt.
pretty much. That's what you're going to get with Tiamat. She is depraved. She is you take everything about chromatic dragons and you multiply it by 1,000,000. That's Tiamat. She is vainglorious. She is awful. And she used to be an archdevil. And she's in the Nine Hells. And she's bad. She's really, really, really nasty.
Her LinkedIn profile is epic.
No, it'd be like, get your ass over here.
Pornhub profile.
I mean, let's put it this way. She fornicates with everything. all the time.
That's one hell of an OnlyFans TMS.
She's a goer.
And if any of her children show any kind of mutation, she eats them on the spot. She doesn't even hesitate. Like, oh, you have 2 heads. Death, eat. That's just the way she is.
Well, I mean, everything's better with barbecue sauce.
Not according to her. She just eats it. She doesn't even care about like hot sauce or anything like that. So
It's tough love.
read up on Tiamat.
Definitely,
You just read up on Tiamat. You'll be like, God damn, Tiamat, what is wrong?
I know.
This is how depraved she is. Her and Bahamut are enemies. She's so depraved that it is her psychologically. She's flipped. That not only does she want to dominate Bahamut, it's not that she just wants to defeat him. She wants to dominate him and make her brother. She wants to make him her lover.
Yep.
That's how her brain works. That's how
That's how you get the powerful, crazy kid.
Rongo
it has
called it.
nothing to do about kids. She just wants to dominate him that way. That's how depraved she is.
Padrongo's now going to become a follower of TMS.
You're not wrong, yeah. Like,
Oh my
what
God.
did you say, boy? That's some good smut material right there.
Oh my god.
Even I think Bad Ron would be like, God damn, really? Damn, Tiamat, Jesus. I mean,
I
I
I
haven't
don't-
heard the
new
bad
news.
parts yet.
Bad
so I
Ron goes
just
like, I'll
waited.
cross the line, but you go past the line, burn it, and then you go to another level. I can't be with that. Even Bad
Bahamut has
Ron.
led you to the path.
I mean,
of
you've got
Tiamat.
Bad Rongo. You've got taste. This is not tasteful in any way. You're like, oh God, really? Jesus. I mean,
Did
really?
you guys
Might
hear
have-
that? I've got taste.
Yeah, you might be able to bring that taste and classiness to Tiamat. She might appreciate you.
Not
She
even
does
That's
not like
close.
love
I'm
slave.
famous.
She would look at Bad Rongo like, how much can I corrupt this guy even worse? So, you know, if she
I'm
didn't,
taking
think-
her to church.
I mean, if she
Oh,
did,
so she
if
spent a lot
Well,
of
so
time
let's go
in
find out.
if she didn't torture him for about
Ever.
1,000 years, yeah. So, if he lasted that long, so yeah.
Hogarth does like to keep it classy. It's true.
She does not. So, good Lord. I mean, I read up on that. And I was like, God damn, girl. God damn, Tiamat. Just stop. Seriously, that's gross. All right.
Let's go find her priestess and kill her.
Yeah. All right. So you guys make your way to the Kroger Caves. Wow, 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 wow. All right. Who's leading the way?
I kind of recommend we camp on the way there.
You can do that.
You know, like
Do we
I-
want to
I
try to
attack
get
try
most-
and-
I mean, unless
Sneaky
you want to
another
fight
night.
with a cleric that doesn't have any healing spells left.
Who's? You guys remember she's really sick.
But she does have guards.
But
I-
maybe
I am-
We
we'll
have a
get as
room.
close as we can. We'll take a look. We'll see what it looks like. Critty, you can set up the hut. I'll take a bit of a watch around. I'll see what's going on there guard wise while you're doing that.
Maybe do a reconnoiter.
Exactly.
If you want my opinion, I don't think we should wait. I think we should head straight there.
All right.
That's why I'm saying we get right there. We see. Maybe we take a short rest at most.
I think she's getting desperate if she would send people into town to go through a pretty open area.
I agree.
I think we should go investigate.
As much as I would want to, I agree. I think we should just maybe short
Critty and
rest,
I both have
recover, and
healing
go.
spells left.
I mean, you guys had a short rest, I would say. So if you wanted to use some of your hit dice, but then again, unless you guys are planning on getting into combat, I wouldn't worry about too much about it per se.
We don't know what's in there, so we might
Yeah.
be forced into combat. So
Okay, I'll use my second wind ability then.
So there, go for it.
Well, I already healed you for.
Yeah, he
11
did.
there.
He did do
Yeah.
that.
So
All right. So you guys, you don't need to make a survival. You know where these caves are, Shira. So this is kind of your stomping ground. So you kind of know where it is. You lead them there. Let's just make a survival check just to see if you guys can navigate the terrain. It's kind of cruddy terrain to get there, but
I can assist her.
no, you're going to make this unless you want her to. do
Oh,
it.
okay, that works.
is she like assisting since she knows the terrain?
She knows the
though, or-
direction, but I mean, this is just more of like navigating the really cruddy terrain to get there. You know.
Oh, good lord.
This is not a fun trip. You guys slog your way there. It's slushy, it's muddy, it's nasty. You guys do get there. It's a little bit later than you thought. It's more like 8, 9 o'clock at night by the time you guys get close enough. We'll say you set up camp a little bit before then, but it's like 5, 6 o'clock and the sun's starting to go down by the time you guys are even in a position to make camp away from where sure where these caves are. So it's not like it's you're going to an unknown area. You've never actually been in the caves. You just know that where they're at. You know that the frogs are here and stuff. So you're able to set up the party in a good position to go do recon and stuff like that if you want to.
Wonder, does Roll20 have a burn dice command?
Yeah, it's called Alt F4. Hit that.
Actually, Ranger's right. Just close Roll20 and jump back in and hope that it loads a different.
That's
effect.
not what I said.
How far are we away from this cave?
Yeah, is it an eye shot or is it still
No,
kind of
you're
far?
gonna have to kind of go. You're far away enough that for what Ashir would consider safe enough that you take about 20-30 minutes to go walk over there and check it out and then come back. So she's not gonna get.
Okay, so we can do like a scouting mission and be cool with that.
Yes, if you want to do a scouting mission, you can.
I don't think we should split up if it's 20-30 minutes away.
Well,
Why don't we all just take a short rest and go together? If we need a short rest. If not, then we can just go.
Well, how's everyone feeling?
I mean, I was jumping rope earlier, so I feel fine.
So you're in good
I have
shape,
used-
Pretty. You?
Fine, thanks. That's very nice of you to ask me.
Oh, you're welcome. Hadlin, how you feeling?
My nose is still a bit sore, but I'm all right.
Fair enough. Togar.
I have a little bit of a FDD going on right now, but I hope it'll clear up as we get there.
FDD.
Fireball dysfunction disorder.
Mm-hmm.
It happens to 1 in 4 men 20% of the time.
Goes on more than 4 hours, so make sure you see a cleric.
Well, I mean, it could be worse. You could have premature detonations.
Oh, gee. Balin, you all right?
I am fine. I have used up some spells though, but I am still ready if need be.
Drum?
Well, I mean, we only went around that tree 3 times trying to get here. But other than that, I guess, if you don't mind, you're not slinging any healing spells towards you guys as much. Should
We
you
can
need
rely
it?
on.
Pretty tree, though.
We will
Is
need
it
to
something
rely
where a
on
short rest would help
Togar.
you, or?
Actually, I don't think you get spell slots back after a short rest. So
This is where we'll rely on Togar and Critty. We will
short
need-
rest will work, I guess.
We don't even need the short rest potentially if we're ready. Short rest really does not provide me much.
So is there anything a short rest would help with any of you?
It gets me that extra damage dice back. But that's about it.
So Critty and Drum hang back while Critty casts the what's it called? The tiny hut. We were casting.
We're not
tiny
splitting
hut
up.
here.
Or we just
Okay.
go right in?
Oh, let's just go right in.
Let's just go right and quit talking.
All Togar, no breaks.
What would Brian Boitano do if he found a cave? He'd walk right in and get eaten by a giant thing.
Go to game.
Yeah.
All right. So we want to go right in then, huh?
We don't know if she's going to die from the freeze anytime soon, so the quicker the better.
That's what she said.
All right. I suppose let me get a little ahead of everyone. I mean, we all see fairly well in the dark, right?
Sure you do.
Well, do we? I'm asking everyone.
We all have dark vision.
If you
I
don't
have
have
dark
dark
vision.
vision,
Really quick,
Finn has
Corinth,
dark
can
vision.
you?
Reed.
Yeah, Corinth, can you say something really quick?
Hello.
I mean,
hear
I hear
fine.
Corinth fine.
Really quiet for me.
Sounds
That's
fine to
weird.
me.
Like all you guys are loud. But Corinth is. It sounds like he's whispering into his mic for me.
I actually hear him like
Usually
the
what
same.
it's like for me. So he was talking, and I was like, I can't hear him.
Oh.
Yeah, I can hear him fine too.
Yeah,
Hmm.
Corey, why'd you quit being like
Corinth's
a character?
fine. I can hear him.
Like, hey guys, throw down your weapons.
You're such a girl dwarf. Come on.
I
Oh
was just
boy,
representing my intimidation roll.
that's right.
See now, I could hear him better that
Yeah,
time.
it's
I was
better
just
now.
imagining
I
the
think it was
Chappelle
just
Show
bad for a
episode with
second.
Prince playing basketball.
Oh my god.
Guys, I'm bored. You guys want to play some basketball?
Game blouses.
Bitches.
All right. So I guess we're
All right, so I guess we're going.
All right.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun. You guys keep moving forward in your party, and Reed, you're taking the points. So
Yeah, so
come
I'll
you come up
stealth
to a
as I go.
rise, and make a stealth check, please.
27.
Yeah,
Slightly stealthed.
just a little bit.
Real, nail biter there.
And he's
You
gone.
find.
Are we at the?
You
Are we at
find.
the head of the cave?
You are at the head. Would you like to use the? Would you like to penetrate the head?
I'm gonna go ahead and cast Pass Without a Trace for us.
Oh, there you go. All right. So everyone
Yes!
gets +10 to their stealth rolls.
I'm ethereal. Yeah, I mean, I'll flip up the eye patch. I'll look down into the cave, see what I see.
You don't really see anything. You figure you're gonna have to kind of go into the cave and to see what you can see.
All right, I'll check the cave entrance for traps.
Make an investigation check.
13.
Don't seem to sense any traps.
Can we all see the entrance of the cave too?
Yes, it looks like a cave.
Are there any what appear to be like torches or light sources?
Yeah, there's
down in
some
the cave?
lamps, some city lights that are inside there. Not a goddamn thing.
Okay.
I'll rather gingerly go about 5-10 feet inside.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
11.
With a +10 because of the.
It's a save and throw.
That's
No,
that's
it's the same
different.
throw. It's not. Yeah, not stealth.
All right. You fall into a little bit of a hole, and you take 3 points of falling damage as you fall into like this little trap. It's really designed. It's about 8 feet. You just kind of go through the ice. You kind of just fall in. You get kind of covered in gunk and mud, and it's more just the way you see that this is designed. It's a simple thing. It's got ice on the top of it that's thin. If you don't catch it, then you would just kind of walk through it, and then you fall into this gunk of mud and stuff, and you're kind of just like, ugh. You're stuck there until it's like someone usually would probably think that the people that are in this cave would come out and be like, oh, there you are, and shoot you full of arrows.
I can climb out of it, though.
Nope.
So he's what, like encased in gunk? Is that what you said?
He's up to his knees in gunk that's kind of like muddy, sticky, nasty. That's just like, ugh. So you guys are going to have to try to help him get out of the gunk.
Do we
Shouldn't be a
even know
problem.
that he fell in? Because
You all saw this. You just saw Reed walking, and then, well, I don't know. What'd you roll for your stealth check, Reed?
27.
You guys have no idea that Reed fell into the gunk, unless someone wants to
So
make
I-
a perception check.
I
we
will
hear
take the
ice striking
grappling
though?
hook.
Not
Ranger.
really.
I'll take the
Ranger, real
grappling
quick.
hook out of my pack.
Make an athletic check to see if you can toss the grappling hook up and see if you can pull yourself
Real quick,
out.
Ranger. The map you have
19.
on the stream is different than the one that we see in Roll20.
Yeah, we still see the.
I have that on purpose.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
So it's a 19 on the
But
athletics.
since you
check.
want to be all Mr. Man, I'll put you there.
I just wanted to see what we're seeing.
Uh huh. All right.
We see darkness.
So you're able to hook the grappling hook. Make just a strength check to see if you can pull yourself out of this.
Oh, strength check. How about
Darkness,
that?
my old friend.
Acrobatics. So like an athletics check?
No, just straight strength. This is just your ability to pull yourself out of the gunk.
A 2.
You you pull a hernia.
Oh.
You strain so hard you pull a hernia. All right, there's the party. Reed goes off and does his thing, and 5 minutes pass, 10 minutes pass, 15 minutes pass, 20 minutes pass. You don't see him. You don't hear anything. You guys don't see anything. And Reed, you're just sitting there like, son of a bitch.
I will look back towards the cave entrance.
You can't see it. I mean, you kind of get general sense because you're 8 feet down, right? So you can't really see.
Oh, I'm not far down. I thought you said 3.
No, 8. You would need a grappling hook if you had 3. I mean, you could literally try to jump out of there.
I'm only 3 feet tall.
Yeah, that's why 8 feet is,
I will druid craft a vine.
Okay.
That I will then have shoot as far back towards the cave entrance as I can.
Okay, you do that. What are the rest of you guys doing?
Do I see a giant vine coming at us?
It's not a giant vine, no.
Darn.
We see anything?
Well,
Can I make a
how much time did you
perception
say it passed?
It's been about 20 minutes, 25 minutes. It's getting close to 30 minutes now since Reed.
I think it's time we go in and
Yeah,
see if we need to
Yeah,
rescue
it's time
Reed.
we all go
You guys
in.
are all going in?
We all go in. We're
Make-
passing without a trace.
I'm gonna be
Make-
checking.
Well,
Makes-
I'm going to be
something.
keeping an eye out for Reed.
Okay, hold on one second. Everybody make a stealth check.
with the plus 10, I guess.
Add plus 10 to your roll. Once you, yeah.
Ooh, a nat
Nice
20. I got a 30.
Very nice, Togar.
Hey, I
Jesus.
rolled above a 10. Holy shit.
Wow, you guys just crushed this. All right, you guys move like the knight. I mean, you move up. Who's leading the group? I need to know who's leading the group.
I'm leading.
Make an investigation
No,
check.
you need to probably say in the
He
middle.
already said he's leading the group,
God.
so make an investigation. Tugar's like, I got this.
Ah!
Make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, God.
We get to see Togar disappear from view.
No, he
Oh,
actually
22.
makes it. Yeah, you kind of see the ice start cracking. You just kind of do like this insane move where you kind of use your tail and just back away, and the tail kind of pulls you back at the last second, and you avoid this trap. You look in, you see that it's just basically a common hole. It looks like it's got a bunch of gunk in the bottom of it, and you avoid falling into this trap pit.
Pull me.
Do I
up.
see a little halfling hanging like a tea bag over the goo?
No, this is a different hole, freak.
Oh,
Oh,
different hole? Sorry.
Yeah, the
What
ice
holes
is
are
already
there?
broken on the one the Reed was on.
Yeah, the ice reformed and was waiting for you just to show up. To get the hell out of here.
Does the ice melt, Ranger?
No.
Reed,
So there's no like pools of water or anything.
down here.
Okay.
Okay,
Are
you
I'll
doing
call
that?
out for Reed. Little whispers.
Yeah, I'm saying
Reed.
All right, Reed, make a perception check. See if you can hear them. They're whispering. They're kind of go. So see if you have disadvantage because you can't really hear that.
Look up here. Look up
18.
here.
Never mind. You hear it just fine. And you hear they're like, do you say out loud, "I'm over here," or you whisper it?
I'll whisper it. Down here.
All right, Togar.
Follow the rope.
Togar, make a perception check with. Just make a perception check. You don't hear anything or see anything.
Follow the rope.
I am going to. Let me just see how long it lasts.
That's what she said.
I'm gonna cast.
And
Detect
by
Magic.
she, I mean Karma.
I'll cast Detect Magic.
You don't sense any detect.
I'm
Well,
looking particularly for the magic that's on Togar.
You're
and, like,
you're
Reed.
metagaming. Why would you be looking for magic here, man?
We're trying to find Reed, so I'm
I
looking for
know, but
Reed's eye.
his eyes.
We're
not,
literally whispering to
his
try and
eye
find him. So I'm
is
hoping
not
I can
magic.
well, he has other magical items on him that I would have seen before. So
All right,
just
I'm
kinda
going to
looking.
allow it, but you don't see any magic.
Okay.
Surface
I'll just leave it on as we
So-
slow as
Yeah.
we move it.
You said it's
Alright.
just ice in here. Is there any snow on the ice?
Yeah.
Any
There's
places?
snow
Can-
and yeah, absolutely.
Small halfling-sized footprints,
Make
maybe?
it. There you go. There you go, Drum.
Hmm.
Make a survival check, please.
There we go.
Outstanding. Very nice. Yes, you find Reed. There you go. I was waiting for someone to say that.
Finally, I get a decent roll on my survival.
Well,
Do I
done.
see
Yeah,
magic
you-
in the hole now?
Yeah,
So,
you
yeah,
see,
I'll
you see
pull
a
him
Reed.
out.
He looks like a little tiny baby and stuck in a big hole.
Is the stuff around him magical?
Around him, yeah.
The goo. Is
No, the
magical.
goo is not. It just looks like mud and gunk and just the really
Okay.
nasty stuff that he's kind of stuck in. Yeah, because if you you guys know, if you get mud to a certain texture and stuff, I mean, it's awful.
Well, quicksand. There's a famous thing called quicksand.
Well, no, it's worse
It's
than
nearly
quicksand. You
impossible to get out of.
no quicksand. You actually sink in. Certain types of soil, when it reaches a certain saturation level, I mean, if you've
Oh,
ever
it's
been,
like peanut butter.
it's like you're walking through just peanut butter. That is a great analogy. It's really bad. I mean, if you've ever been in Florida in the springtime when it rains a lot, which I have, ex-Army Ranger for school. I mean, you really just sink into this gunk up to your knees, and at every step, it takes all your energy to get through this shit. It's really bad.
That's like
So,
what happens out here when it rains, man. It's
Yeah.
like wet concrete. Tiny mud.
Operation Metaverse, what is going on? I see you guys in chat. I don't know if that's
Is-
T money or if that's Goblin Penis.
So
Is
yeah,
it possible that I can do shape Earth to try and like split it, like kind of part it, so Reed is standing on regular ground?
I would say you can shape it, but I don't know if you can change the consistency of it because it's.
Can I shape it
just
like a
pull it
donut?
out of the
basically?
mud.
yeah,
Yeah,
I would
put
say
the
you can
rope.
do that. Yeah, I could say.
Yeah,
you
I'll
can
shape
do
it
that.
like a donut around Reed, so he's on regular footing, and we can pull him up without having to.
No, he can get out by himself at that point once the
Yeah.
mud's kind of separated from. Yeah, so yeah,
Yep.
absolutely.
So
I
I'll
mean, it's
separate
not
it
like
in
it was really hard for me to pull him out.
You would still be fighting against the goo, which is might rip off his feet or something.
Tell us how good you are at pulling out, John.
It's not wrong.
Oh my god, this is gonna be the worst cave ever.
I know. I just seen.
You'll
I
still
just.
probably need your
The
help.
best
Drum,
thing
in
is
order
when
to
you
get
guys
up.
say stupid shit like that. I always look at two people. I look at Christy, who usually giggles, and then Ashira does the Jesus Christ. What is wrong with these people? Look,
He'll still need your help.
who
Grim,
is
in
so
order to,
silent,
get
but
out.
her face says so much.
Because he's like 4 feet in a 8-foot hole.
Look at her right
Oh.
now. She's trying not just to lose it right now. Look at that. Look at that face. She's just sitting there like, oh my god, Ranger knows how to read me. And she disappeared. She's gone, folks. She's gone. Oh my god.
This is how we ended up with Grumpy Cat last time.
You broke Gara. You broke her. You broke Gara.
Gar, you better get back here or you're not going to be able to participate. You have to show your mug to the GM at all times.
That's the best part. The reactions are the best part.
Stop looking at my face.
She's like, I got to work on my poker face. This sucks. It's a,
Okay,
it's
so
a lovely
I'll
face.
donut
Gar.
the
Now
dirt.
you understand why guys have beards, so they can hide all that stuff.
Not a goddamn thing. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Okay.
God damn it.
So
Grim, you
you're
just-
telling me I need beer?
No,
No. Don't listen to.
Togar
Do
wasn't
not
here.
listen to Grim. He's
no, no.
Grim
the
is a
reaction of
bad
Rhonda
man.
to something like
He's
that
a very
would be most
bad
impressive.
man. God damn it.
Okay. I'll ring the dirt so Drom can pull Reed out.
Next thing, like 3 weeks, we see Gara back and she's taking hormones on purpose. Like, I grew a beard, guys. Like, God, your voice changed too. Jesus.
Now I
Now
am.
try to read me, Ranger.
Like, shit. Oh my God. Please don't do that. I will kill people if you do that.
You know what's
All right.
funny is Adam Savage has been manufacturing fake beards on his YouTube channel.
Can we
for the
move
past,
past the
week,
stupid
so
beard shit,
it's
please?
hilarious.
All right, we're at the entrance.
So I'm out of the
cave.
hole.
So we had the whole thing happen. Down in a hole.
Where is
Thank you,
Goes
Togar?
in my soul.
Did we lose Togar?
No,
I mean, he's
I
standing
think I
right
went
there.
ahead of you guys.
Did we actually get Togar out of the hole?
he never
He never
dropped
fell
it.
in.
He made the
Yeah,
save.
Oh, that's right.
He's standing on the other side of the hole.
That's right. He
Yeah,
didn't fall.
I'm acrobatic, unlike our stealthy little friend Reed here.
Now this will be interesting.
Some good shit talking.
Hey, Balloon, why don't you use that little thing you do with the mud and stuff and actually like make it to where we can walk over one of these?
He doesn't know where they're at. How's he going to do that?
You can make it over the one that we're looking into, what that Reed was stuck in.
Is there any sort of saplings or anything growing outside the front of the
There
cave?
is not.
Anybody got a stick?
Can I shape water the Ice Ranger?
No.
Okay.
I have some arrows for my crossbow.
I'm looking for something a few feet long that we can sort of tap in front of us.
Why
as we
don't you
go.
use the maul that we got earlier that Drom has?
Because it weighs more than I do.
It's got a point there.
It's bigger than he is.
Okay, hear me out. We take a blanket, we make it wet, and then Finn uses shape earth to make it like frozen solid, and we carry it around like plank.
I don't know if anyone's thought of this yet. Can we look for a path?
Or we look for a path.
But we can't really.
Togar,
can we
make an investigation. Well, you made an investigation. No, you failed it horribly. I'll allow one
So I
more
was saying we
person to make
make a
an
pass.
investigation check to see if they can ascertain
I'm
where...
going to.
All right, go for it, Critty.
Can I assist her?
No. And you did make it. So you were able to kind of... Critty, you just kind of get fed up with this, and you look around like,
I'm like,
men's...
Togar had a good
These
point. I should
stupid
probably look-
men's and their stupid men's stuff, and I'm going to figure this
Boys.
out. Yeah, boys with their...
Turk it in.
Just... God. And so you easily figure it out. Like, follow me. Chrissy just kind of stealthily just walks around, and you guys think it's a good idea to follow the same path she is, and she easily get to the front of the cave. No problem.
Hey, Hadlin, I think we need to
I'm
get her
picturing
beard.
that
That's why.
scene from Ocean's 12 where he dances through the
Mhm.
lasers.
Mm-hmm. Do you play the techno music when you do it, Critty? You're like doing the flips and stuff.
It's no fun without the music.
I know, right?
And there goes our stealth.
Yeah. Actually, she does so well, she stealthily gets to the front of the cave.
Wait, what is techno music?
A bolt of lightning strikes you, Drom, and you have an IQ of 2 right now.
What? You said it was techno
You
music,
can't
and I'm
speak
asking
right
what
now.
it was.
You can't speak right now. You just got hit by a bolt of lightning. You have an IQ of 2. You don't even know how to form coherent sentences.
Oh boy.
He doesn't even know what coherent means.
No. Okay, then it wears off and you're good. All right. It was a temporary like, uh-oh, I better not make the Raven Queen mad at me. Okay, so you guys make it to the front of the cave entrance. Who is going to lead the group towards the cave entrance? You're at the entrance. Who wants to go gander inside?
Do we have I'm trying to check my inventory if we have
I
anything.
could keep trying to look ahead if you'd like.
I think you are still the best person to do it. Okay.
That's what she said.
I have something. I can't believe I'm giving you this. I am giving you the prosthetic limb from the Raven Queen guy
That is
we searched
awful.
from before that I saved. So you have like this fake arm, and I give it to you. You can maybe use this in order to try and see if there's any traps.
Reed, you kind of
Wait a second.
Reed. So Reed, you look and like you can see that the cave is solid, unlike the outside, which was kind of set up for this. It looks like rock. You don't think you're going to need a prosthetic limb to go
It's
probing.
it's like a walking cane.
I think
I'll,
the bigger question is, why did Balloon keep this?
I'll hand
Balloon,
it back to him.
Well, hold on.
It was proof that we got the guy from the Raven Queen.
Balloon,
They just never needed it.
Balloon. If you would like him to use this, make a persuasion check.
No, I'm not gonna. I'm not really like overly.
You really tried, so I want you to make a persuasion check.
Oh my god. I'm sorry, Johnny. I don't know what's about to happen here.
And Johnny,
I
if
get
you
a
would,
feeling
if
I
you
Oh,
would
good.
like,
I rolled a 12.
and Johnny, if you would like to resist, please make a charisma.
I rolled a 4. Come on, Johnny. You can beat that.
Charisma saving throw.
charisma saving throw, if you would. Please,
Come on, you can
sir.
beat that.
Oh dear God.
You can beat that.
Yes.
There you go. There you go.
Yes. You take the arm, and
I
you
was not fully invested in this.
So
one.
what happens is that Reed takes the hand, turns it into where the hand is facing toward Balin, and slaps him with it, and just walks into the cave. Thinking that is the
Oh, so
dumbest
that's why you
idea
pulled
you've
that.
ever heard of, Reed. You're
What's
just-
with you in body parts?
I know, right?
It is a fake. It is not a real body part. Coming from the guy that liquefied people. I'm just saying.
Just then Mickey,
But, you know,
Mickey Mouse pops on your shoulders like, ha ha, he's pretty stupid. And then you walk in.
all right. So I'll make sure I stay close enough that I still get the pass without the trace bonus.
You're going to get out of it because the party's staying a little bit back as you go in. It's a certain amount of feet. And
was it 30 feet?
Yeah,
30
I think
feet.
you're going to have to move further enough in the cave to see from where I've got this vantage point.
All right.
But
go
you
with
still
it?
have you still have your stealth. You know, your bonus.
I think we've
for your own
also
stealth.
Okay,
made
so that
probably
27 still stuck?
No, you have to roll again
boys.
because you fell
All right.
through the ice and all this other stuff happened. Since
I was
then.
hoping it was a good roll.
Yeah, it was a very good roll.
Oh, that sucks.
Another 2. Wow.
No, never mind. You're good. You kind of go in and you kind of go into this cave. You peek in and you see fabulous prizes. Johnny Mo, you're the next contestant with Reed Tea Leaf on. No, I'm just messing up with you.
An RV?
Behind curtain number 1, ice frogs.
Yeah.
Behind curtain number 2, a mimic. And behind ice number 3, Tiamat. Which one do you pick?
And
Where's
behind
the
door
party?
number 4 is a new car.
The new Dodge. I'm screwed. Roll.
You've got a jet ski and a new dining room set. What would
Hey.
you like to do?
Curtain number 4 is Tiamat squirting whatever Bob Barker dyed his hair with for years.
I mean-
my eyes.
I think it was shoe polish. I really believe that. All right.
Yeah.
I don't want to be that head of
All right,
Tiamat.
I am not going very far into this cave. With
No,
that
so when you kind
stellar
of go in,
stealth
you
roll.
kind of hear the slow dripping of waters where it falls from the stalactites, which you can see down in a murky pool that fills the rough tunnel ahead. You listen first before you go peeking around, right? And every few minutes you hear loud croaking sounds from somewhere in the darkness beyond. However, you have your eye patch or your eye that you look in. You can see a 25-foot long heavy wooden beam lying against the west wall of the cave at the south end of this area, which looks like a big pool. It's like a makeshift bridge. And that's what you figured out to be. It's not there right now. You do see when you turn in there, 2 giant ice frogs are in their murky pool, and they're just kind of sitting there, just kind of like enjoying the water, like, this is nice. It's like if you've ever watched anime and you see like the anime characters in the hot
like
tub,
a hot spring.
yes, they're just in there like and that's what the frogs look like. They're just like, this is nice. I like this. Totally
It's very
oblivious to your presence at the moment.
All right, and the beam is set up as a bridge, but it's not in place.
It's not in place. It's against the wall. You can see that it's used to cross over, but it's on the other side and it's against the wall.
So it's on the other side of the pool, not the side of the pool I'm on.
Right.
Pretty or Shira, do either of you two know anything? Oh, Reed hasn't told us this, right? Sorry.
No, you haven't seen
And then
it
just
yet.
just out of curiosity, Ranger, all I'm seeing on the screen, I'm in like the upper left-hand corner.
You're about right
I see
here.
just a pool
if
of
you
water.
want to put your I mean for purposes, put your character on the screen. All right, you're about right there. Well, a little bit further back, but right there. Kind
Okay.
of like right here. Kind of peeking, doing a little peeky peek.
Okay, and then the frogs would be like in here,
They'd be up in there, be like, this is nice, yo.
and then that wood beam would be like down there.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. All right, I will back out quietly.
Okay.
Get it, back to the party, and I'll explain to them exactly what I see.
How do you express that? Tell the party what you see.
There's 2 ice frogs in a pool of water. Pool of water, probably about 35 feet. And then there's a wooden beam on the other side. Looks like we could put it across, use as a bridge, but it's on the far side from us. So we're not crossing that pool without dealing with them frogs.
Ashira, Critty, do you
Very excitedly cast Speak with Animals.
We have to see the animals to speak with them first, Critty.
I'm going to cast it as soon as I see them then.
Okay, Critty just goes bolting forward, and then
Don't go bolting forward. I
Well,
stay
that's-
put. But I will cast it as soon as we decide to go in that room.
all right. Well,
Not
Are you
turning off by
instantly?
myself.
Ashira, Critty, do either of you know anything about giant ice frogs? Are they
I love
dangerous?
animals.
Make a animal. Boy, what would this be? This would be. I'm gonna say that this is animal handling. So both of you make a animal handling check to see if you what you know. Okay.
Ashira get any bonus since she's aware of this
I'll
area?
give you advantage, Ashira. That's true because you are from this area.
Okay.
Magic gets even lower.
Ashira, I mean, you just know that they exist. You don't really know that much about them. You kind of like as a kid and lived from this area. It's not like you guys went there like, hey, let's go check out the giant frogs and see what the hell happens. You know, that kind of thing. So you do know that they're there. But it was kind of like a, hey, leave them over there. They don't really mess with us. We're not going to mess with them kind of thing. We just know that they're there because we've explored this area. You've heard the stories and things of that nature. Create a little bit better. You kind of know frogs are kind of cool. You kind of dig frogs. You think that you can speak to these frogs.
I can't wait to speak with them.
Is it too far a distance to Misty Step across?
For those that can Misty Step, no. For those that don't have Misty Step, that would be impossible. Yeah.
So we could put the beam across. We could have someone Misty Step and put the beam across?
Right. There's the issue of the two giant ice frogs that would probably try to do something about that. You have to deal with
Okay.
first.
The frogs we might have to deal with first. We might have some options for the water later.
Let's see if Kritty can make friends.
Let's make friends.
All
Are
right.
they? So you think they're friendly?
Well, everybody's friendly
I mean,
That's not
if not,
necessarily
then
true, but
until proven otherwise.
I'm all for letting you try to talk with them, but I'm going to stay a
Does
fair
anybody wanna
distance
come
back.
just in case they're kind of grumpy.
Well, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to stay a little bit back, and I'm going to try to hide. And if one of them makes a move at you, I'm going to take a shot at it. So if it does start going south and you see that happen, don't be afraid.
Okay.
same. I will be ready. Hilgar, help us stay all secure. And I'll stay
Yeah,
near
I'm still
Hilgar.
emanating, pass without a trace.
Yep.
So stay
Yeah,
within
so-
33 feet of me.
So I'll drag Togar stealthily over, like, here-ish, I guess. Like, yeah, just above where Critty just appeared. So I'm kind of hidden, but, I can take a shot if needed.
I might be on the other side of the cavern then, trying to basically hold a firebolt. Just in
All right.
case anything.
Critty, make a animal handling check again.
Can I roll a new stealth? Just because I'm hiding, holding
Do it
an
with
action.
advantage because you didn't know what these were. So do roll again.
By the way, when I'm casting Speak with Animals, I'm doing it as the ritual, so it doesn't take up a spell slot.
I got you, but yeah. All right, and then speak with animals. So go ahead and you cast that. So you come around the corner. What do you say, Critty?
Say, excuse me, nice frog people.
Uh-oh.
Make a persuasion check.
I'm very persuasive.
You hear one of the frogs like, "What's up, baby? What you doing?
Hello, frogs.
What's up, girl? What you
My
doing?"
friends and I were wondering if you'd mind if we go through your cavern. We're
Well, I
looking
don't know
for
about
somebody.
that, girl. I mean, I don't know who you is. You got to explain yourself.
Well, hi, my name's Critty. I'd like to be your friend.
Why you
I'm
want to be my
very-
friend? You want to come jump in the water with us? It's nice. It feels good.
Well, I appreciate that, but I have these lovely shoes on and I don't really want to get them wet.
What are shoes? We don't have shoes. Explain what a shoe is.
A shoe is something that I put on my feet so that they stay warm because I like warm.
Well, the water feels nice. It's nice and warm to us. Don't you want to jump in the water with us?
Not very much, thank you. It's a little chilly for me. I prefer things a little warmer. I'm from the south.
That's all cool with us, baby. Like, if you just want to chill, though, you can come jump in the water with us. We'd love to hear more. But why don't you come a little closer and tell us more about yourself, Critty?
Well, I would like to come closer. I would, but it's very difficult for me. I was wondering, see that long piece of wood over there? I was wondering if I could put it over here so that I can stand on it.
Yeah,
it would
but
be
then
so very nice.
But then I'd have to move, and I'm all chill with all my boys and girls chilling in this nice pool of water. Make another persuasion check.
Oh, but it would be so nice if I had this plank that I could walk past your pool, and then I could see how beautiful it is.
You know what, Critty? I like you. You chill. You cool.
Thanks.
You cool. We like you.
You're the coolest frog I've ever met.
Well, that's what all my friends say. I'm gonna get that board for you, girl, so you can cross.
You.
But you gotta promise to come chill out in the water with us if I do this for you.
Well, could I think about it? Because
Oh, come on, don't think about it. Just do it, baby. It's what feels right.
But it's not what feels right. I might get my shoes wet.
Well, then take them off, baby.
Well, it also looks very cold to me. I know that it's very good for you, but
I don't understand. Don't you like water?
I do. I like water very much.
You not like our water? Our water's nice.
It seems very nice for you, but I don't think that it's right for me. And I know that you're so chill that you wouldn't.
We are chill, baby. We chilling right now. We as chill can be, baby. Mm-hmm. You know what, Critty? You're nicer than the other folks in this place. Well, if I don't want to use inappropriate language, but since I'm so chill, they're assholes.
I can understand that. Hey, you know what would be really fun?
What's that, baby?
If we went and took care of those people for you so that they would...
You would do that for us, Critty?
Vibe.
You would do that for us?
Oh, yeah. My friends and I, we're real nice people like that.
Well, I tell you what, my boss is in this cave. His name's Old Croaker. If you tell him Craig said that you was cool in that, and he gives you kind of like this code word, like, just say, chill, baby. He'll know that you cool.
Thank you, Craig. I will tell Old Croaker that you said chill, baby.
That's right. Just say chill, baby. He'll know. He'll know you one of us, baby. It's all good.
Togar.
While she's talking and everything, I'm motioning and say Wingardium Flotiosa and cast Water Walk on the whole party.
And I'm looking at Togar and being like, Togar, I don't quite understand frog, but the way that those frogs are ribbiting, does it sound like they're trying to pick up Critty?
One of the frogs goes over and you actually see that there's a few more frogs as you get closer to the water Critty that are kind of like underneath the water with their eyes kind of looking at you, just kind of like, yeah, baby, what's going on? And you hear one come out like, I don't see one of these like females before. I'm a little female here right now. Shit, I didn't hang out with you, girl.
I would love to hang out with you guys. Tell you what, we'll come back and say hi again after we take care of this problem for you. We'll go get rid of those nasty people who are really not chill.
Well, it's not that they're not chill, baby. They just, girl, girl, let me tell you something. They're just too uptight. You know what I'm saying? They just don't understand about the water and how good it feels. And like, they're just always complaining and stuff. It's like, I don't like that.
I totally understand.
Oh, and you hear the other guy like, I forgot. I got to get you that board. I was so chill. I forgot about it, Craig. Let me get that board for
thanks,
you.
Thanks, Craig.
Yeah,
you're the best.
I know. It's a curse and a gift. And he goes over and uses his tongue to actually grab the wood. And you see his kind of tongue come up. But it kind of wraps around and then he puts it down. And you guys can go this direction here. Or you have two paths you can follow. And he puts the board down, like, and they kind of just make a path here, and they're just kind of sitting there, like, y'all good, man? Go, Craig.
Which way should we go to see Old Croaker?
Oh, he's somewhere deep in the cave, baby. He comes up when he wants to, but we kind of chill here. He chills on his own pad. You know what I'm saying, girl?
I know just what you're saying.
So you go ahead and cross and you do what you need to do. You know what I'm saying?
Thanks, Craig.
Remember, when you come back, you owe us a little dip in the pool.
I promise that we'll come say hi when we come back through.
I believe you, Critty, because you's cool. All right, you guys are able to cross. Which direction do you guys want to go? You say you guys get across. Do you go to the left or to the right? Do you go here in this direction, or do you go here in this direction?
Pretty, can you ask them where the other people are?
She did. They didn't tell her.
No, I'm in favor of south.
South it is. So you guys get across. Go ahead and put all your characters around this area here, please. Drom, that's not where I asked you to put your character. You're fired.
No, I was dragging it onto the thing.
How dare you cover Critty? The frogs eat you. I didn't like the way that guy just kind of jumped on Critty and covered her up, baby.
Sure.
I didn't like how that.
Well, I mean, it doesn't matter if we're on the
I didn't
water.
know. I didn't like how that
cast
beautiful
water
palette
lock on all of us to begin with. So.
Well, it didn't really matter because you have a nice wooden plank that made it easy to get across.
Ranger, does it seem like the water is magical in any ways as we're crossing it?
Yes, it's very magical. Get the hell out of here, Finn. Everything's magical with you. No, it's not magical water, man.
I'm trying to wonder if this is what they.
God damn, your paranoia knows no bounds, man.
I am paranoid.
God damn.
You have me on.
At first, I thought it was just you being your character when we first started in D&D. Now I know it's stupid ass Finn and his stupid ass paranoia.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. And there's magical stalactites and magical dripping and magical fog and
yeah, for a paranoid character or person, he sure does touch a lot of things.
I know, right? Oh, it's a book. I'm just gonna go put my hands on this. Where's your paranoia?
I used a blanket. It just didn't work.
Next time we get to, I'm gonna buy him a tinfoil hat.
I've had that on before.
Ranger, I see a piece of wood on the ground. Is it magical? No, it's a piece
I don't care about the wood.
It's a piece of no. That for you would be like it looks like it's magical. No, it's just wood, just good old fashioned wood.
I mean,
so let it be written. So let it be done.
All right, so
you guys make the cross. Who's gonna go? Yeah, you do have pass without a trace. It lasts for a while.
All right, so I'll move a few feet up ahead of the party, just like 5-10 feet,
right,
so I'm still within range of it.
Move yourself to about right here. Move your character there. Okay. So what you see, because you guys did a Christy did a great job with her character. This is what is revealed to you, my friend.
Oh, that's a lot of people.
All right. So what you see, and I'll describe it for you. If the damn thing would upload for me, hold on. Really? So as you get closer, actually make a stealth check with advantage because, well, the damn frogs just let you get by because
24 plus the 10, so 34.
The baby Jesus couldn't see you right now. Goddamn rogues. All right. So as you move closer, you start hearing the slow dripping of water from the ceiling flows to a pool in the southwest corner of the cavern. A large wooden bucket with a lid sits near the edge of the pool. You see 3 what look like bandits and 2 giant ice frogs normally are sitting in this cavern. You see that they're kind of doing some stuff with the frogs. Looks like they're training the frogs. You see a dwarf and 2 elves bundled in layers of winter clothing are throwing dead bats in the air. And you see the 2 giant blue-skinned frogs leap up to snatch the bats in midair, seemingly as part of some sort of training session. And from what you see is as you watch this scene unfold in front of you, Reed, is that the bucket seems to be holding like these dead bats, and that's what they're using to train the frogs. What do you do?
I will sort of look back at the rest of the party. And
The party looks back at you.
What?
hold up my hand, showing 5 total.
Okay.
Can I tell anything about the dwarf?
There's 2 dwarfs.
I thought you said 1 dwarf, 2 elves.
No, 2 dwarfs, 1 elf.
All right.
2 girls, 1 cup.
Oof, that was gross.
Do not Google that.
No, word of warning.
Don't Google 1 elf, 2 dwarves. I might get the same result.
More beards. So all right.
yeah.
So the one different one, the female character there.
Mm-hmm.
Can I see anything? She's sickly looking, blue veins, any of the
Nope.
such.
Don't notice anything like that whatsoever.
I'm pretty well hidden. I'm gonna signal to the rest of them, sort of like a countdown, like 5, 4, 3, 2. On 1, I will turn, and I'm going to shoot my arrow directly at the one different one.
The elf.
Yes.
One of these things is not like the other, and you shoot the elf, which would be the one of the things that's not like the others. Sesame Street lesson here on D&D on RSG. All right,
Since Reed is counting down, can we all prepare something to fire then? when he
They're
counts
too far
down?
away for you guys to do anything. Reed's just letting you know that he's initiating the attack. Now,
Oh, so we can't see him?
Is it too late
You
to
see
make friends? Is it really too late to make friends?
it really is.
I mean, I haven't shot yet.
You
but-
said you did the countdown. Take your shot with advantage.
All right. 27,
Jesus Christ. All right, roll damage.
and it should assassinate kick in, so
Yeah, all
that's
that,
an auto
all-
crit.
That's all that in the bag of potato chips. God damn it, man. What is wrong with you, Reed? Like, you're sick, man. You're a sick man. You're a sick individual. Like, this
He's an
is
assassin.
horrifying.
What he does.
No, it's not. No, it isn't.
It's
You think you're some kind of Jedi? What do you think you're some kind of Jedi shooting people in the back and destroying them in one shot?
Oh, it'd make me more of a Mandalorian.
I know, right? Actually, this is what happens.
Isn't your character a retired cop?
You did a
Makes sense.
Mandalorian shot, and this elf, disintegrates. Good God, dude. Just gone. Just turns into poof, dust. The other two
And
don't
I'll,
even realize what's happening. You guys all get to take a free action because you just did this shit. So everybody, I'm just going to go in order from how I see the characters. Hadlin, you see Reed murder size someone again.
Let's see if they listen to Hadlin
Actually,
this time.
I'm going to make everyone make a Constitution saving throw because this is horrifying. Hadlin, Nah, you wouldn't because you were a veteran. Okay, this won't affect you.
I've seen this before.
Yeah, you've seen this a few times. Your character would have seen this a few times. Certain people are not going to have so much luck. This doesn't bother you, Highland. You've got a free action. What would you like to do? You can do anything you want.
Intimidate. Hadlin intimidate. My favorite. It'll work.
Balin.
At some point. They will listen to
Balin, for the next 5 minutes, you can't speak all of a sudden.
Okay.
Quit metagaming.
All right, so I'll just move forward.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me when I can see something.
You see it all now, baby. You're next to... You go past... Well, I mean, Reed kind of stealth pretty good, so you don't see Reed per se, other than...
You go past what you think is a rock.
No, you did see, because he did signal you, so he broke his stealth for that. Actually, Reed, before we get to Hadlin, before you do your thing, make another stealth check if you want to go back into stealth.
Yep. Plus the piss of that trace of 33.
Yeah, you just melts into the shadows. Like death itself, he disappears. All right, Hadlin, what are you doing, buddy? You're up
so
next,
just-
Balin.
So just because I got it last week, let's see how me jumping in works.
Okay.
Because I got the boots and everything.
Sure. Go for it, Ben. You can do that.
So
I actually will put you with that kind of jump ability. I'm going to say that gets you there.
Nice.
And you technically couldn't do that, but I'm just for fun. Let's have some fun with this. You do that. You just see how them go forward and it just boing. Now you have to make an athletics check because the ceiling's only like 12 feet tall. So you can't jump like super high, but you can jump, see if you can make the furthest. So just make an athletics check.
Super Havlin.
Oh yeah,
Wow.
you do. You land in there and like, oh yeah.
It's a me, Hadlin.
It's racist Mario. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da.
drop your weapons if you want to live.
All right, make an intimidation check. Jesus Christ.
Do
Come on. Come
You
on.
got this. You got
Come
this.
I
on.
shouldn't allow this.
Oh my gosh!
It's like the least intimidating dwarf ever.
God. We have the Gandhi of the dwarf world.
Drop your weapons or die.
Like one person snipes out of nowhere, then the dwarf just jumps out from who knows
I
where right in front of
mean,
him, and just like
you
Come on,
can't
guys.
make
Drop your
this
weapons. Oh my
shit
god.
up. So Hadlin does this incredible move, like superhero level move.
Oh.
Jumps in between the two dwarves and it's like, hey guys, you wait there on your web, it'd be great.
I've never jumped that far before, so I'm out of breath.
Guys, you guys, put on your
surrender.
weapons. Hey, the guy, like some water. I'm super tired. Oh god. All right, that's your turn. They just look at you like they are so ashamed to be dwarves right now, Hadlin. You feel ashamed right now that this happened. Oh my god. All right, Balin, Nightbleeder, what are you doing, buddy, after you see this all happen? So you see your buddy Reed murder-size someone again, and then you see Hadlin jump in, and you don't even know what he's saying. You can't even hear what the hell he says, and they just see these two dwarves look at him like, what is
Did
wrong?
you pull out your weapon or anything, Hadlin? Or
He
just
did the
jump
whole
and-
kit and caboodle, and
Yeah,
the dwarves
yeah.
just look at him like,
But you didn't attack. You went there and you
Yeah.
just
No.
Okay. So I will move forward.
mm-hmm.
What the hell? I'm gonna say, you better just surrender, or next time the dwarf is jumping on your skull, and I'll try to intimidate too.
You have disadvantage because he just totally botched this attempt.
Okay, I will try. Let's see. Ah, the first
So-
one was so good.
Yeah, Balin comes in. He's like, "Yeah, why don't you guys turn on your weapons? guys, dude, no, it's good for you. We're gonna get you."
The first one was so good.
I
Ah.
know. Well, if you hadn't completely put them on like high alert and everything and stuff, it's just like
He did do a crazy jump though, so
he
it is
did. It
realistic
was
that he would
amazing.
jump
He
on the
and
skull.
I actually allowed it, and he completely. If he had hit it, it would have been great. He didn't. So the opposite happens. So like, hey guys, you guys wanna let's do my dwarf friend. He's a good guy. Why don't you throw down his weapons?
I should have not spoken, just pointed at where their dead friend was.
No. Actually, you'd landed on his dead friend. You would have thought that would have helped. It didn't. This has actually made them
You like
more
squished
angry.
him even more.
They look like they want to beat the living shit out of you on principle, Hadalin.
Can I ready an action then? Is just the rest of my turn?
Yeah, but you can't do anything.
Yeah, I'll ready firebolt.
All right,
Guy on
Togar,
the
who
left.
stinks. What are you doing there, buddy?
All right. So I can run up to
Probably where
like where
Balin-
Balin is, right?
Yeah, sure, absolutely.
From there, can I yell at the dwarves?
You can. What do you want to yell at them?
So I'm going to go ahead and break out
Move,
my
move, hold
loot.
on. Move your character first. So move your character.
Okay.
You're gonna move first. Move your character next to Balin. Okay. And what are you gonna do?
So I'm going to break out my loot.
Okay.
And now imagine, like Jack Black, I'm playing.
There's
for
you have
my
no idea who
forceful
Jack.
presence.
You have no idea who Jack Black is. Try again.
We came to destroy all of you.
You have.
We're gonna kill you all. Bow
All
down
right.
before us.
All right, you do that with your loop. I will say you only have disadvantage.
But
because
forceful presence.
I
Forceful presence. I'm
understand
using
that,
my racial
but
trait.
Beavis and Butthead went before you and really botched things up. So I was going to give you triple disadvantage, but since you are who you are and you're playing your flute, I'm just going to give you disadvantage. So you make an intimidation check. Or what are you trying to do? Just intimidate them with what you're doing?
I'm playing the lute, inspiring them to. It's in your best interest to
Intimidation. So make intimidation rolls.
Not fight. Okay. Oh God.
You guys.
Who's next to try and intimidate? We all just stand there talking to him, and Reed, you just keep on sniping. We have our plan.
Are we a
here's-
pacifist party?
Here's what happens. Reed murdercides the elf. It disintegrates. He literally disintegrates the elf. Togar runs in, and they just look at him like they're ashamed to be dwarves. Balin runs in, they're like, what the hell is going on? This is sad. Togar runs in and plays Mary Had a Little Lamb on his flute.
This is all going to plan.
They
This is
now
all going to
have...
plan.
Perfect. This is perfect.
This is what happens. They now have advantage on all saving throws and attack rolls because of these 3 potato heads. So let's see what happens next. Critty, it's your turn to have a free action. What would you like to do, Critty?
I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery at the guy closest to the wall.
You do that. They have advantage on their save. What's your DC on that? 14? He saves. Yeah, so you go in there like, "Rah," but they're just so overwhelmed with the stupidity that they've just been seeing, Pretty, that it has no effect. And just look at you like, that was scary, but we're not surprised anymore. I mean, like, why are you doing this? Kind of thing. Give me that scrunched up dwarven, like, dirty look, it's like, good. I mean, that was good, but, like, no. What's the range on Vicious Mockery? 60 feet? So you didn't have to move, yeah.
Yeah.
We'll say you did it on this one because you couldn't see the other one, like this guy right here. So
yeah, that's the one I was aiming towards because I have a straight line for him.
Yeah, that makes total sense. All right, Drum, you're up. What are you going to attempt to do?
I'm almost tempted to go down the other hallway after all of that.
May join you.
Actually, I think that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to be like, oh, I'm not with them. And go over there.
Okay. Let's see what you discover.
Definitely not going to bring more enemies
have
into
dark
this.
vision.
That's for sure.
Okay. I didn't know what this was. I forgot what this was. Okay. So so Drum, you go over there and all of a sudden a swarm of bats attacks you. You take, what's your AC?
21.
First of all, make me a acrobatics check or dexterity. Yeah, make an acrobatics check.
That's the same.
Yeah. This is too good. I'm so happy right now. John, you go right into the other cave like, I'm going to go check out this other area. And fall just right on your ass and go sliding into this other area as you were covered in bat guano.
Outstanding.
And because you fall and made a big noise, all these bats descend upon you and you take, because there's so many of them, they're going to get through your AC. I'm just not even going to bother. 19 points of damage as you are bitten, attacked, scratched. It's like 1,000 paper cuts. They just kind of all attack you. You're like, ah! then they fly out of the cave. The bats are gone. Oh my god, I'm so happy right now.
We are a good group.
Exactly. See, now, wasn't that more entertaining than me just going up and smacking both of those dwarves in the face?
No, but it's less entertaining than if you tried to intimidate them with the rest of us.
You were covered in bat shit and just got a bunch of damage for just running into this cave. Oh, this is so good. All right, well, we have one more contestant on who can fuck this up the most. Ashura! Wait a minute, why is Gar not on screen? You get your ass back on screen, young lady.
She is.
I am
She's
no
right there.
longer on screen right now.
Oh.
Womp womp. But I am here.
I know you are. All right, what are you going to do?
Well, first I'll call out the drum and I will be like, "Are you okay?" Because I'm sure I heard.
All you heard was, wait a minute. Ah! 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 That's all you hear.
Yeah. So I call out to him, "Are you okay?"
You don't, no response. So what are you doing? As you see behind you, as before you make your move, these bats go flying past, and the frog's saying, "Man, that guy pissed off the wrong group, baby."
Oh,
None
man.
of us understand it.
Yeah, all you hear is wah, 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 wah.
I will cast the no. Can I? I go over to Drum and I check on him.
All right, you go in there. He is like got all these cuts and stuff on him. He's bleeding all over the place. He's just laying on the ground like just a sack of shit, just laying there covered in shit, and just make a charisma saving throw.
I told you it was going to be one of these days.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing that keeps you from just falling on the ground laughing, because the sight is so ridiculous of what this incredibly powerful orc, follower of the Raven Queen, laying in a big pile of guano, laying there bleeding. The only thing that keeps you chuckle, but you don't just burst out dying of laughter, and that's your turn. You have never in your life seen anything so ridiculous. All right, the dwarf's turn, since you guys completely botched this, like in ways I didn't even imagine was possible. All right, the one dwarf's like, "Well, I think it's only kind of we were to destroy you because you're such a puss." The first one hits you for...
Well, by my armor class is 21. Can I use shield to get 10 AC and deflect the attack?
Yeah, you'll block the first one, so his second attack...
And does that trigger my readied action since they're attacking Kaplan?
Yeah, but you have to wait because I'm giving them huge advantages because y'all botched this horribly. Second one gets through, you take 8 points of damage, and then the next one swings at you. He's got advantage. He hits. What about his second attack? Yeah, he hits. So you take 7 and then 5 damage as I just start beating the shit out of you, Adlin. Like, we're sorry, brother, but you need to. We're doing this for your own good. You suck. They're beating you on principle, not because they hate you or because they think you're evil, just because they think you're a horrible example of a dwarf. They are so disappointed in you. You feel the disappointment going off. All right, because you readied an action, Balin, what do you do?
I had a ready firebolt on the one on the left if he attacked Hadlin.
Go ahead and make it an attack with disadvantage.
With disadvantage? Okay.
Y'all botched this horribly, man. I've never seen anything like this before.
15 to hit?
That'll still hit. Yeah, roll damage.
17 fire damage?
That'll hurt. You hear him like, "Oh, you filthy little bastard." All right. Just for my sanity, I'm just going to go down the line of the cave. Hadlin, it's your turn.
Corin?
I'm not gonna try intimidating them anymore. That. All right, I'm gonna make my first attack.
Disadvantage. Roll again. That'll hit. Roll damage. Which one are you attacking?
Just the one that's right next to me. The one that's like near the wall.
Oh yeah, that's the one the Balin hit. Okay, go ahead and roll damage.
And booming blade's gonna go off when my attack hits as well.
Sure.
So.
How do you want this dwarf that has this look of pity in its eyes as it tries to end your life in shame of the dwarven race, that feels that you have let down Morden in ways that cannot even be expressed?
Okay. If I can pick it, I want to like attack him and kill him in such a way that his beard gets cut off.
Okay, so you do such a what's your weapon that you're using? You're using a
battle axe.
Yeah, so you just cut him in a way that just cuts him in the throat, and it's such a fine strike that it just literally, I wouldn't say it cuts the beard off. It kind of rips it apart a little bit because that's like almost impossible to do, right? But it does cut him in the throat where he just kind of falls over like, ugh.
All right, second attack at the other guy.
Okay. He was looking at you just like...
Ooh, sorry, I hit the damage button.
No, let's try to hit first.
Yeah.
Disadvantage.
Okay, and then it's a disadvantage again? Okay.
That misses. He just looks at you. You're a poor bastard. Just let me end your life. All right, and he's going to get a swing again because I'm just using this in order this way. He hits for 6 points of damage. And then now just because I'm just going down the line of the cave, it is now Togar, who played Mary Had a Little Lamb previously. What are you doing this time, Togar?
So this time, I am actually going to cast Major Image right here in that pool.
Mm-hmm.
And it's going to be Tiamat rising up and just yelling at everyone to stop.
Make a religion check, because I don't think you've heard of Tiamat, but you've never actually seen an image. It's not like there's many.
20.
How am I going to do this? Describe to me what you do. What kind of image of Tiamat are you? And you're going to have to, as the player playing this character, what are you putting down there? Describe to me how this Tiamat looks.
So you see Tiamat raising up out of the icy
What does Tiamat
pool.
look like?
The 5-headed dragon.
Be more specific. You're going to have to, for me to give you this, because you have huge disadvantages right now. Describe to me the detail that you put into this.
She's got the fire coming out from behind her. She's mainly like red. She's got one purple head, a gray head, a black head,
purple and gray head.
Tiamat.
A purple and
She has
gray
neither colors
head.
of such heads.
They're elemental colors.
Okay, so this
like
three-headed Tiamat pops up. Jesus Christ.
I think it's scary. He hears about Tiamat, and his first thing he wants to do is summon an image of her.
A purple.
Like, oh crap!
He is going to be a follower of Tiamat.
Not after she hears about this shit. Let me tell you. All right. So you see this giant red dragon with 2 heads, not 5. A gray.
I said 5 heads.
Okay. What are the other 2 colors?
I said red, purple, gray, black.
And what's the 5th?
Transparent.
Tell me the color. What's the other color?
Green. It's like one of each one.
Sure. Those old purple and gray chromatic dragons that you heard so much about in the lore.
Back alive.
White, blue,
Now,
purple, gray.
You already said purple and gray, so you send this image up. And what are you trying to do with this image? I mean, you've got this image created. What are you trying to do with it?
She's just yelling to have everyone stop, like, and looking and staring down at all the people.
Now the frogs kind of back away because they don't know what a Tiamat is, so they just think this big monster pops and they're just kind of like, they're like, no, we're not having anything to do with that. They are convinced that that is something that they do not want to get their hands on. Of course, it's a smaller image because it's only a 12-foot, as I said,
20 feet.
It's only a 12-foot high ceiling, so if you make it 20 feet, then they won't see the heads. It'll be going through the actual rock.
Okay.
So I would say you would kind of take that into account.
Yes.
The dwarf looks at this as like, he just looks at you. And he gives you this look of like, after I finish off this poor dwarf who I need to kill in the name of Moradin, I have to kill you just on principle because you do
He's
not
looking
know.
at me when this giant thing,
with
even
sad,
if it's right behind him.
Yeah, he just looks at you with sadness. Like
Probably beat the DC, so he knows.
yeah, he's because he has advantage. Remember, there's advantage on everything here. He just looks at you like, you poor dear dragonkin. I must end your life because you're so unintelligible. I can't let you exist anymore. Now the frogs are kind of backing away, like, oh, I don't know what that is, but I don't want to mess with that. So the frogs, you definitely. I've got them going, uh-oh. They're kind of scared. All right, that's your turn. Balin, I can't wait to hear this. What is your action here?
So, just curious, since I already hit one with the firebolt earlier, am I still at disadvantage now? Okay. I'm going to cast Ray of Sickness at 3rd level at the other dwarf.
Go for it. And
The one on the left is gone, right?
Yeah, he went poofy.
Okay. So, it is...
What's the DC on this?
It's not. It's a hit. So hold on.
Oh, it's a hit. Okay.
So 15 to hit.
That'll do, pig. That'll do.
Okay. So I will do. Yeah, it's almost max. 29 poison.
Well, y'all thought the first person that elf that died was horrifying. Wait till you see what old Balin does as he casts this sickness.
Can I describe
you
it?
see this. I'll describe it for you because this is pretty horrific. Okay. You just see pus and scabs and sickness, and this dwarf shrivels up in front of you, especially you, Hadlin, and just kind of just mummifies and just melts, and just all this visceral nastiness comes out of it. It just collapses in front of you.
And while I cast it, I yell, "Hadlin is more of a dwarf than you'll ever be," and then I want him to kind of implode.
You want him to implode?
Basically, like just with like the poison and slowly like shrivel up, like you were describing.
Okay, he implodes, and you are covered with gunk, Hadlin, as this body kind of just turns into this nasty, visceral nastiness of just uckiness, and just explodes all over you. As you hear Balin scream that.
Yuck.
He's the greatest dwarf ever. Just like covered in poison. Yeah.
All right, you guys are currently out of combat at the moment.
The frogs don't seem aggressive, basically, right?
They're backed away, just kind of in this corner here, like just terrified of this Tiamat image.
Okay, I have to ask. Can I discern that this is a illusion of Tiamat, given the fact that I know this doesn't
make a charisma?
at all?
You don't know. Make a charisma saving.
Well, I know what Tiamat is, right? So
you
I know
do,
that
but you don't know if this is her avatar. You don't know what this is. I mean, back
Oh,
out,
that's true.
yeah.
Okay.
So make a charisma saving throw.
Charisma saving throw.
Yeah.
16.
Yeah, you can tell that Badrango's pulling some bullshit, and you're kind of disappointed because he fucked up the heads.
I'm gonna start to give him pointers.
Okay, what do you tell him?
I'm gonna tell him that Tiamat is typically bigger. If he puts more of the body underwater, he might be able to get more
she's
height.
about the size of Godzilla, first of all.
Yeah. So put more of her underwater.
The second thing is...
the heads are the wrong color.
Yes,
so
that's the
there's
important part.
There's a blue, a white, a red, a black, and a green. And they're all with different elemental
And the main
types.
head is always, the biggest head, the main head is always red, because reds
with
are
the rest of the
favorite.
body and everything.
Right.
So he
He
did
got
good
some
with
of
the
them
red
right.
body.
Yes.
Mhm.
What's
Yeah,
that,
he got
Greg?
that right.
I said he got some of them right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but 3 out of 5 is pretty bad for Tiamat. She is keeping track of this. I'm not going to let her... Oh boy, better. You fucked up.
Okay.
And she will typically not yell at people to stop.
No.
You'll probably order them to do something obscene.
Or kill them.
directly.
Yeah,
So
pretty much.
you'll have to go one of those two routes rather than stop if you were trying to make it realistic. Those are more of what Tiamat does. I don't see you writing any of this down, Togar.
Togar, what are you doing?
What do I do? I mean,
He tells you this. What do you do with it? This information? Do you respond? I mean, do you just sit there and look at?
I make Tiamat give Balin the finger.
She doesn't have hands. How the hell do you do that?
I give Balin the finger.
All right, you give Balin the finger. Okay.
Okay,
I
so
was only trying to help. I thought you liked the art.
I still have speak with animals on, right?
What did you cast during this combat?
Vicious mockery.
Vicious mockery.
I'll allow it. Just because I'm.
If not, I just would have done it again. Because I cast it as a ritual and it's not a concentration spell.
I know. That's why I was like, what did you
Okay,
cast?
I'm gonna tell my extra froggy friends to chill, baby. It's just pretend.
Oh shit! You said the magic words, baby. You said those magic words. You know the old croaker.
Well, I haven't met the old croaker yet.
Well, you know the magic words. You must have heard those from Craig.
I did. Craig is my new friend.
Damn, girl.
I just want you guys to know you're safe. Those mean dwarves and elf that were experimenting on you, I'm sure they didn't ask your permission first, and they were throwing.
Well, they were just
at
having
you.
fun with us. They were feeding us bats. We love bats. They're delicious. Free snacks.
I can understand why you might, but you can come and go as you please now. Nobody's gonna make you stay in one place and do things you don't want to.
You want to
do.
come in this water with us, girl? You look good.
I appreciate that. I really enjoy all of these offers to go swimming. But we're
Like,
doing
damn,
something
girl,
right
you
now.
got a nice shape to you. I wouldn't mind wrapping my tongue around you right now.
Thank you. What a very nice compliment. But I'm gonna pass on that for right now because
The frog looks actually sad. He's like, well, shit.
we're involved in something right now. I've got some things I need to do. But thank you for the offer.
Well, we're gonna chill here if you don't mind, baby. We're just gonna chill here.
Sounds good. You guys stay safe.
We'll
Enjoy
do
your
that.
chill.
Yeah. You sure you don't want to jump in this water with us?
Pretty sure, but thank you again.
I'd love to learn more about who you are. What's your name, girl?
My name's Critty. I'm your friend.
That's a pretty name.
I'm gonna help take care of my friends now.
Oh, we're not
and
your friends?
Yeah, I'm gonna turn around and cast prestidigitation on Madeline.
Well done. The frogs, man, they're just like, damn, Critty rules. She's gonna have an army of frogs at this point. Jesus Christ.
I'm hoping.
Yeah, I know, right? Critty and her army of winter frogs. Jesus Christ. Okay. So you guys kind of all meet up. Well, I don't know. Okay, Ashira and Drom, what are you guys doing in the batshit cave?
Well, I was going to try and help him out.
Yeah, you help him up. He's just covered in poo. Bat poo.
And then I bring him back to where the fighting is?
Sure, you guys go over there. The fighting's over. There is a scene that you've seen before many a times. Reed, I'm sure you come out of stealth. You guys come over here and you see that there is a horror show.
Yeah, I'm searching the dead elf.
You don't find anything.
This is just getting gross. I'm gonna.
Why is Drom covered in poop?
I'm cleaning Drom off too.
As I was laughing too hard at your guys' pathetic intimidation attempts.
You guys need to
So
like
you
take
jumped in
baths more
poop?
regularly.
I don't think jumping in poop is the right way to handle the situation.
I'm
That's a
sure
real
our
shitty
froggy
response.
friends would let you go swimming with them. They keep asking me to, and
I don't know if they'd like getting this in their water.
they're
So-
super into it. Like I keep getting offers. Not really sure why.
I don't know how to respond to Toes wanting you to jump into the water with them.
So far, I've said thank you, but no.
They've respected that too.
That seems like a good response.
Did we check the bodies of the dwarves yet?
Yeah, you guys didn't
Yeah,
find
Reed was.
anything.
All right.
Reed-
So, do anything
Reed
interested
killed
in
the
the next
magic
game?
items too.
All right. You guys move over this way. And this is what you guys find. If you guys want to move your characters over to this area, there's nothing.
Reed will be in the front. So.
Yeah, there's no need for stealth or anything like that. You guys kind of move over this way. And you guys see that this is. Well, it looks like what it is. This is kind of like you see 10 empty bedrolls that are kind of arranged in a circle around a cold fire pit at the center of the cavern.
I want to toss every
Can I
bedroll.
search through those?
Hold on, goddamn, little foreplay before you let with the DM before you
Bedrock goes
jump the
jumping
fuck
into bed.
in. Jesus Christ. You see some chicken bones, empty wine, and spirit bottles, and some other food waste litters the floor. Now, who wins the first one in? Reed?
Yeah.
Make a perception check.
$26.
Make an investigation check with advantage.
19.
Yeah, you find this trap pretty easily. It looked like one of those traps. It was just set up to protect something. You kind of go through, I'll say Reed, because you did so well on this. You search the bedrolls and you reveal that you find a bottle of bald dwarf whiskey. This is a special kind of whiskey. It's an alcohol that's made by elves of Uthadurn. It's worth 50 gold. But you don't really find anything else. But that's what this kind of trap was protecting. And you find this bottle. This is the shit of spirits.
Bud Rongo is going to break out his empty bottle of the brandy that he once had from Gara, looking over at Reed, being like, I am a bit on the parched side. You mind sharing the libations with the party?
It's up to you, Reed. What do you do with the libation?
Not while we're working.
I think we should. I'm going to press him further.
Oh, God. Here we go.
Bloody hell.
God
no.
damn it.
The label's not even
We're-
broken,
okay.
you adult.
All right. He's making his move. All right. What do you
But he's doing it in front of all of us.
He's doing it in front of all you, but what are you trying to do here, Togar?
Just trying to say, I like to share the libations with the party, but my bottle, it runneth empty.
Make a persuasion check. Make a charisma saving throw with advantage. Because half
19.
What do you tell him? You can tell him whatever you want on this, Reed.
Not while we're working.
You're denied.
I'll push past him.
Hold it for them.
Nope, you're totally denied.
Can I get a maybe a perception or an insight check to see that he just used like a spell-like ability or an ability?
I don't think he did.
No, he just tried to persuade him. He didn't use a spell-like ability.
No, forceful presence is.
I didn't use forceful presence. I've already used it.
He didn't use it. Yeah, he didn't use it.
okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, I was watching for that too.
He said it though. He didn't.
He didn't use
Yeah,
it.
he just said you were forceful. You said you were forcefully doing it. Now.
Right, but he didn't.
I didn't
yeah,
say forceful presence.
Right, so
Yeah.
he didn't actually.
I made it very clear when I used forceful presence.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just worded it that made us all think that you were about to use it.
Yeah.
All right, what do you guys do next?
I'll go to here.
Okay.
And I'll again check it for traps, everything.
You don't find any.
All right.
I'll say, I know it was fun killing those dudes back there, but remember, we're here to talk to the person to find out what's been causing this to everyone. So let's try not to kill everyone.
I only killed one.
How
I'm
many?
pretty sure that was the one we wanted to talk to.
There are 10 bedrolls. How many people did we kill at the Pelt's Curiosities?
5.
Well, four. One ran away.
Ran away.
5, and then those 3, so 8. So we're looking at 2 more people.
I believe the one in Pelk said that he did not stay there. He was just told, right?
You never checked to see if he was lying.
I know. I'm just repeating what
Yeah.
he's saying.
We were good friends. He wouldn't have lied to me.
On this,
So I don't think he was staying here. So there's a chance that there's actually 7 that are left in here. The others may
Okay.
have just been hired.
All right, just checking.
Mm-hmm.
Drum, you came down through the slip and slide here.
You
right?
guys kind of, I'm going to say you guys kind of looked and said, okay, that's where the poo-poo was. So you guys are know not to go that way.
All right, so I'll continue up here until I get to about the.
All right. Make a stealth check.
Find any more frogs.
All right, go ahead and move your character where you want it, Critty.
I wanted you to know I really am like following Reed closely.
All right. So you
20.
guys move up to here. Are you trying to be stealthy, Critty?
Yes. If he's stealthing, I'll stealth too. I want to be like.
Make a stealth check, please. Okay.
Ooh,
you guys
I am
kind of
sneaky.
you are very sneaky. You guys come up to this water. It just looks like
I'm gonna try to be sneaky,
What?
sneaky too.
let's see. Again, you see water dripping from stalactites, and the ceiling fills a dark pool that completely covers the floor of the cavern.
Can I look for anything in the water?
Make a perception check. Don't see anything.
Okay.
there any flat stones or anything on the floor?
No.
Take a ball bearing out of my pack, and I'll sort of skip it across the water best I can.
Okay, you do that. And then you see this hulking giant form start rising out of the water as you see this ginormous ice frog pop up and just kind of looks at you with this look like,
That's a really big frog.
I'm staring directly at Critty.
Hi, are you old Croaker? I met Craig and he said to tell you chill, baby.
damn, baby. I didn't know you knew Craig.
Yeah, we're friends.
Make an animal handling check with advantage. Hold on. Yeah, that'll work. He's like, damn, girl. Looks like you made friends with one of my homies. What can I do for
he's
you?
a really cool dude.
All
I
right.
also picked a couple more ice frogs from just like some mean dwarves that were trying to make them eat bats for tricks. I'm just like,
What's wrong with
man,
that?
they should just be able to come and go and be chill.
We're all about being chill, baby.
I had a feeling.
But I don't know if you chill or not. I need you to prove your icy chillness to me.
How would you like me to do that, Mr. Croaker, old man, sir?
Well, I know about you humans and y'all's shoes, boots, footwear. I'd like you to take off your shoes and jump in the... Just put your feet in the water so I can see if you're worthy of being one of us.
Can I tell if he's trying to trick me or not?
Make an insight check. No, he's being sincere.
Okay. I'll trust old Croaker because my good buddy Craig wouldn't lead me astray. I'll take off my shoes and put my feet in the water.
Okay. He looks at you like, you're one of us now. Girl, let me tell you something.
Chill.
You chill. Make a Constitution saving throw because the water is fucking freezing.
It's very cold.
Yeah.
Do you mind, Mr. Old Man Coker, if I put my shoes back
Oh
on?
man, what you talking about, youngin?
Well, that's what Craig called you. He called you Old Croaker, and I thought that was like a really chill name.
That son of a bitch, I'm gonna get his ass when we get done here.
But is it okay if I put my shoes back on? Because
No, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Was that an in-character Constitution saving throw?
That's right. Damn, girl, you got the goods. I appreciate your
Thanks.
sternness. You took that like a champ. What can I
I enjoy your cave very much, and I feel very welcome.
You see him move forward, and he kind of leans down, and he's huge, Critty. Like, he could swallow you with, like, no diff and be like, well, that was delicious.
Critty, are you okay? Critty, are you okay? Critty,
Critty, are you okay? Are you okay, Critty? Critty, are you okay? Are you okay, Critty? Critty, are you okay?
I'm okay. Croker's my friend.
That's right.
Okay.
Girl, let me tell you something. You've impressed me. You're now an honorary member of the Ice Frog clan.
That is like the biggest honor.
He lifts up this like soggy paw, and he kind of hands you like this, opens this like webbed hand, and inside you see this little figurine of a little tiny frog. It's like,
so special.
Why don't you grab that, girl?
I will absolutely take that. I feel very honored.
Whenever you need me, all you got to do is you just got to say, "Oh, Croker," and I'll come to your aid at any time, girl. One time and one time only, I must remind you.
I'm going to write myself a note so that I can remember and treasure this.
That's smart. I like educated girls like yourself. Now, I'm assuming that you and your party would like to cross this waterway.
Yes, I think that would be best.
Well, why don't you jump on my back and I'll take you across, because you've earned my respect and honor.
Okay, I will hop on Croker's back.
What do the rest of you do?
I don't know. They've just been ribbiting, and she jumped on the back. So
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Yeah, I forgot that nobody else speaks frog.
I'll follow her though.
Before we leave, Mr. Croker, I'm gonna tell my friends what you've said, and
go
that way
ahead.
they'll know that we're friends.
That's right. They don't know the language of the frog like we do.
I'll have to teach them sometime because it's very chill.
I don't know. They I know, right? They ain't chill. They ain't chill like you and me, girl.
Yeah. So I'm gonna turn back and say, this is my friend Croker, and he's gonna take me across to the other side, and then I'll ask him to come back and take each of you too.
Okay.
All right.
That seems to make sense. Does he?
Gigantic.
He is. He's bigger than all the other frogs. Is he kind of like the boss around here?
Huge frog. I mean, this dwarfs the other frogs.
And
by the way, I'm an honorary ice frog now, and
you're not as honorary. You are part of the clan, girl.
I'm part of the clan. It's very cool. It's very chill.
That is good. Does he happen to know why the people are freezing?
I could ask him. Mr. Croker, before we leave.
What's up, girl? What you need?
My friend Balin over here had a good question.
What did he ask?
There are some people, like some dwarves and elves around the village over there, and they're freezing solid.
What's wrong with that?
Do you know anything about that?
No, but I think the person you're about to recognize and get your hands on is going to help you with some of your answers.
Excellent.
Damn right.
Well, I'm real glad we've met, and
I am too, Critty.
I'm an ice frog now. It's like very exciting for me.
If you was a female frog, you know what I'd do, girl. You want me to tell you?
Thank you. I appreciate the offer, but
damn, I was shot down immediately. That sucks.
Did you croak it real good?
Did he just say what I thought he just said, Lady Critty?
You don't listen to him very much.
Well, he did say it. I think I need to eat him.
No, he would probably give you an upset stomach.
No, he looks pretty delicious. I don't like foul-mouthed little reptiles talking shit about my girl Critty.
I'm sure that he didn't mean it that way, but he is my friend. And since I'm
since he's your friend, I will leave him alone. But remind him that if he speaks ill again, he's going into my stomach.
You know what? I have an idea. I
What
will
you
make
got,
sure
girl?
that he doesn't say anything that bothers you.
Here, let me hear you say it. Tell him what you say, girl. I want to hear this.
I'm gonna cast silence on Togar. I'm
not
gonna be
just on him.
"Remember
It's
how you
everybody.
said not to-
It's a
not to
range.
That's
make
on
that
everybody.
It's on
now.
everybody if you do that. It sounds on everything.
It's a range. It's not. It's like a circle.
It's a 20-foot radius.
Alright. I can't just
You
cast
can. You'll just silence the rest.
You'll
of
just silence everything, including the frog. He'll be like,
accurate.
"What?
Okay,
I
won't
know
do
I'm
that.
speaking to my girl Critty, but she's not saying anything."
I'll just remind Togar that we're not supposed to speak to other people without Ashira's permission.
Okay, so what do you say to
One other
Togar?
question, Critty. Oh, sorry.
That's what I say. Togar,
Say
I
it.
remind you, you're not allowed to speak without Ashira saying it's okay.
Togar.
He's not saying anything. That's the right.
I'm not
response.
saying
Okay, there you go. Good. Okay, it works. Okay, good.
Does Critty? Do you tell us everything that you?
Yeah,
guys,
she
that
tells you.
just
I
said?
mean, for just
I relate the whole business.
All right, so you
One-
guys.
One last question.
We-
Is there any exit out of the caves from beyond this where we're heading? Is there another exit, or is there only the one we came from?
Croaker, is there another way out, or will we come back past your pool?
You're gonna come past the pool. I'll get you squared away, girl.
Okay, that would be wonderful.
And
We
he
appreciate
takes you across while you're having this conversation. So you guys all get across.
Reed,
right.
the frog did say that there was something up ahead. We have now been in combat twice. Maybe we scout ahead and see if we have the time
It's
that we
pretty
need in order to
not.
rest.
It pretty much becomes apparent when you guys move forward that you're not going to need combat. You see a warm. You actually feel this. A warm rush of heat comes from a massive fire burning in the center of this cavern as you guys are brought across. It's smoke venting up through a narrow stone chimney. The flame illuminates a rough painting of a 5-headed dragon that dominates the north wall. A bedroll is spread out beneath the mural. Near the crackling blaze, a dwarf bundled in a heavy cloak sits on a stone chest beside an elf whose face is covered in dragon tattoos. The dwarf's face is streaked with pulsing blue veins. When you see this, you see that the elf is male. And you see that the dwarf is, of course, female. You can see that are both in a state of deep meditation. You don't know what. Looks like they're praying. When you guys come in, the dwarf and the elf are startled by your presence. And the dwarf's like, "Oh my God, that goddamn frog just lets anybody in. I mean, what are we training them for?" And the elf's like, "I'm sorry, my liege. I will look into it. It's too late now, you daft bastard. They're here." And she slowly looks up to you, and she just looks. She's like, "All right, you wee bonny fucktards. What are you doing here? What have you invaded my cave? And you, Mr. Dwarf, what are you doing here? Invading my presence?" She looks right at you, at Howland.
Start with information. How about that?
Make a persuasion check. That's not good. All right, she's like, "Oh, aren't you the wee money? I mean, for the God's sakes, man, what is wrong with you? Muradin doesn't shine on you, but then again, I think he's a putz."
We were sent by your sister in order to try and help you.
Now that she perks up to make a persuasion check on that Balin with advantage.
24.
That will do it. Did she know?
She wanted us to send you a message.
And what message would that be, dearie?
She wanted us to tell you that she loves you and she's sorry and she will see you in the next life.
You see her kind of just between coughs, kind of gets stuck for a second, and then her shoulder slump. She's like, I believe it yet, even though you pointed at it. Elven. Corlon. Good lord. Alright. It's not like I'm in a position to fight you or to give you much of a confrontation. As you can tell, I've been made sick by this disease. What do you want to know?
What caused you to have this disease and everybody else?
Alright, let's just get it out in the open then. I believe I have a disease called frigid woe. I don't know anything more about it other than the symptoms. But I believe that people in Isocross have sometimes succumbed to it. I believe that this affliction was caused by one of the blue vials that Tulguli stole from Penelk's Curiosities, originally sold by Urgen Renth. May his rot in hell. One of the vials is cracked. And I think that's how this all started. With the dark blue, kind of liquidly dusty, kind of whatever concoction it was clinging to the interior. I'm kind of desperate, as you can tell.
Do you still have all the items that you took from the shop?
I do, but she shows you one of the potions. I wouldn't come near this. I'll keep this on myself because I'm afraid this might spread to you.
If you put it on the floor, Togar, do you think you'd be able to spend a few minutes looking at it to tell exactly what it is?
I'm alright with that. She puts it on the ground. Togar, do you do that?
I'm not the most confident in touching something right now.
You don't have to touch it, you just have to examine it.
All right, I'll examine it. I'm not touching anything from the icy blue dying lady.
So when you do this spell, a couple things happen. One, it's not so much, it's mainly a blue powder. It has a liquid kind of consistency to it. You cannot figure out for the life of you, Togar, what the hell this is. You have never seen any kind of magic or have heard, even all your travels, you've never even considered what the fuck this might be. You are completely baffled by this. It is beyond your scope of knowledge.
Well, any chance you know where these vials came from? How he got his hands on these?
Across. I don't know where he got it from. It's like, I don't want this crap anymore. And she points to a treasure chest. She says, this was found by Urgen Wenth. It's not trapped. If you want to go open it, you'll be fine.
Inside check?
Indeed.
Make an insight check.
17.
Being honest.
I'll go over and open the chest.
All right. You find that when you open the chest, that indeed this is the rest of the items that you saw on that sheet and more. You find a gilded scroll case covered in cosmological map of the multiverse. Not just of this planet, of the multiverse. This is worth, in your estimation, read about 15 to 20 gold. You find a jade statue of a storm giant, 25 gold. You find a quiver containing 6 +1 arrows and a silver ring set with a jasper stone worth 50 gold pieces. You also find that also in here you find a bounty of gold and stuff. You find 112 gold pieces, 43 platinum pieces. Actually, it's something else, but I don't know what that is. I'll come back to you on that. 234. Remind me next time we do next Saturday. Read about the 43 EP.
Oh, it's the electronium.
Electronium. I couldn't think of the word. I was just sorry. I'm tired. 234 silver pieces, 415 copper pieces, and a receipt indicating that Huil sold a blue glass vial to Irvin Lyle for 100 gold pieces. All that's there, and she looks at you. She's like, "Listen, I have about a week or two left. If you can find a cure for this, please. Take everything I have. Take everything that I stole. Please save me." I don't want to die like this.
Where's the cracked vial that she had?
That one's already been. That's what started all this. That one's been disposed of. She shows you the one vial that she has that's not been tainted.
It's still sealed.
Yes, it's still sealed.
But then there's the piece of paper saying that there was one sold to another guy.
Person, you don't know who that is. Irvin Lyle, Liel, IRVENLIEL for 100 gold pieces.
You know, I just had an idea. I wonder, would I remember one of you guys casting a spell, being able to look for something. Would that possibly work on this thing? Just maybe find the other one?
You're talking about locate object?
Out of character? Yes. In character, I only saw them cast it one time.
Right, but you also know that from what she's telling you that there's no more items other than what's here in front of you. I mean, intelligently, you would be like, okay, that makes sense. This is what we got.
Never mind, then I won't ask that if
I figured.
I must have missed when she said that.
Yeah, I figured as much. So
The painting of Tiamat's still up on the wall, right?
yes, it is.
Can I go examine the painting of Tiamat?
Yeah, it's a beautiful painting. It is a true representation of the Queen of Dragons. It is a horrifying picture of her glory. Again, vainglorious. It shows her in her full light with 5 dragons behind her. You don't know what they represent because you're not that familiar with Tiamat, Togar, but it shows a red, a blue, a black, a white, and a red dragon behind her with her 5 heads, with her wings spread out in this glorious image of her just standing on top of the world with her full glory, with on the very bottom of the painting people worshiping her and just these loots and treasures in front of her.
And how big is this painting?
It's 20 by 20. It's ginormous.
So no shot at taking it.
Not a chance in hell.
Togar is going to break out his book, and I'm going to make sure I capture the
Make a performance check.
Passage and amazing.
Make a performance check.
Oh my god.
You draw the ugliest stick figure you have ever done. In fact,
you drawn it when I was explaining it to you.
You draw a purple and gray and lavender and pink and aqua maroon dragon that it looks nothing like the image you see there. It looks nothing like it. You are actually more confused about who Tiamat is now. In fact, anytime you make a religion check on Tiamat from moving forward, because how bad this is.
Does it have the little speech bubble going rawr?
It doesn't even have that. You have disadvantage on all religion checks moving forward on Tiamat.
Whew.
Ouch.
All right. Anything else you guys want to do here? Because we're going to start wrapping it up. I have to start getting ready for GAC.
Yeah, I do. I want to do something.
Okay, what do you want to do, Balin?
I'm going to go up near Hulu.
Okay.
And I'm going to kind of kneel down and whisper to her.
What are you going to whisper? She's like, I'm not going to give you my digits.
The others, and I'm whispering this. It's just harder to whisper and have you hear. But,
well, just say what you whisper.
Yeah.
I don't have to actually.
The others are not familiar as much as I am with Our Lady. I am charged with trying to find Archon in order to help him protect what he took from Vasselheim. Do you know his whereabouts? I have lost him since.
You're a fool. You're a fool. Go to the first layer of hell. Where he is there, I don't know. But that's what he is.
That would explain a lot.
And don't play games with me. You don't give a shit about that lady. But
I
whatever
can't
you...
even deception it?
Not with this kind of priestess, no.
Damn it.
But I'll be warned to you. If you seek this, be known. Nothing but death awaits you there.
I would expect nothing else.
Do you? Do you really? Do you have any idea what you're asking to go towards?
Indeed, I do.
So you've been to the Venice before. You know what happens there.
Never been there before.
Then you don't know what the hell you're talking about, Lottie. She starts coughing. I would tell you not to go for it. But if you must, good luck to you, lad, because you're going to need it in that place. Let alone getting there in the first place.
And I'll just walk back to the group.
All right. Anybody else?
Do you have any idea who this Irvin Lyle is?
No idea.
All right. Fair enough. Let's see if we can find him. Maybe that other vial he has might be the cure.
All right. Anybody else?
Did the other guy say anything? Like basically after the initial kind of thing?
Nope. Just looking with concern at his charge. Not partner, more like the Backman kind of relationship you've ever heard of, like, you know, like Sam was to Frodo, friends, but not like in that kind of relationship.
Potatoes.
No, that's not what I mean, Graham. Horrible. You're a horrible man for saying that. No, you should apologize to everybody on the stream for saying that.
Ranger, real quick, how much copper was that?
You would ask me that, you son of a bitch. 415 copper, 234 silver, 43 EP, and 112 GP.
43 Palpatines.
Yes, 43 Palpatines. Bad Rongo, not only did you're cursed. Yeah, I'm just sick of this. You are cursed. I'm going to think about what it is when we get back to our next session. With something related to T-Mat. I don't know what kind of evil bullshit I'm going to come up with, but you're going to be cursed.
How many coppers again?
400. Sure, it's weird. You get cursed too. For the first time, I'm cursing Ashira.
Well, okay, but I still need to know how many coppers.
Yeah, you turn into a man.
I really no, but I.
You get the beard.
You turn. Yeah, you get the. You don't get a beard.
Copies.
Yeah, elves don't grow beards, but you turn into a man.
250.
415.
415.
415.
415. 234 silver pieces. 43 EP and 112 GP.
I think Reed has it all. We'll put it on the community thing afterwards.
Yeah, I've been writing it all down because we've got loot from another thing that we had gotten. So
when I see Reed writing it down, I don't put it in my.
There was a statue, right?
No,
yeah, Jade statue.
You get that. You get all the loot that I talked about, and then Yep.
Yeah, basically, Johnny, when you start writing it down, I don't type it on the sheet. That way, we don't get a double. And then when we move it to the community pod, I'll add it to the community pod sheet that I have.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll read it to you one more time. Cosmological map of the multiverse. Jade statue of a storm giant. Quiver containing 6+1 arrows. I already gave you the value, right, Johnny?
The arrows, no, but we won't get rid of them. 15 to 20 gold for the scroll case, you said.
The arrows
25
don't
gold
really.
for the stone
The arrows
case.
are +1 arrows. Just
yeah, I'm keeping them.
+1 arrows. They won't work with a crossbow. These are long.
I don't have a. Well, I've got a crossbow just as a reserve. I use a short bow.
This is a longbow arrow.
Arrows are different?
For a longbow, you bet your ass they are.
Theoretically, I'm proficient with a longbow now. I may have to get a longbow. Just for the humor factor of seeing a halfling try to use a longbow.
I'm going to say no, Johnny. I'm sorry. I, as a person your size, could literally not mechanically work a longbow.
Oh, I know.
You know, but...
well, though
right, so then how much
now anybody else could, because
custom made.
You're no,
but it would still just be considered a regular bow for everyone else.
No.
How much are the arrows worth then?
I say they're gold apiece.
Okay.
The map is worth 15 gold to 20 gold. The storm giant's worth about 25 to 30 gold.
Mm-hmm.
The
silver ring was 50.
With Jasper stones were about 50, 55 gold. And then the loot that you also was in a bag that you kind of, different bags that you kind of, she gave you as a way to help her find a cure for this, whatever this is, which she's calling, again, the Frigid Woe.
Frigid Woe disease. So then the other loot that you're talking about, that's the actual gold itself.
Mm-hmm. All that money I told you about was separate from the actual items that you picked up.
Okay. And then I'll just pop open the scroll case quick to look inside and see if the scroll is there.
The scroll is actually the map.
Oh.
Yeah, which is pretty incredible. I mean, you have a map of the multiverse.
That might come in handy.
Blows your mind away. You don't even know what the hell like 3/4 of the shit this map is depicting, is talking about.
What the hell is Earth?
There's no Earth. Get out of here. God damn. I mean, y'all gonna get it next game. God damn.
Just stay quiet and kill things.
Hey, I have to catch up for all the time I'm missing on the lunch stream.
We don't kill things. We try to intimidate them in very bad fashion.
She does tell you that she doesn't know why, but Holil and the elf tell you that let me see how this goes.
Besides, Finn, I don't always kill things. Sometimes I intimidate the shit out of them.
Yes, you do. The rest of us can't. But you can.
She tells you to go see the mayor of the governor of the town, which is the elven ranger you met before.
And ask him about Lil.
Say that again.
And ask him about Liel.
Doesn't know what that means.
The person who bought the other one.
Mm-hmm.
Is that why we're asking the Elven Ranger?
Says maybe they know that she doesn't know what that's pertaining to. Okay, last call for any other insight that you guys wanted to ask about. If not, seriously,
anyone do detect magic and all the items that were in the chest?
No, I'm not doing it here. Let's just take it out from here.
Okay, we'll do that next session.
Okay.
Yeah, because we need to get the toad and everything out. Yeah. So better do.
We'll say for just so I can wrap this up because I got to go do another stream. You guys get through the cave, not a problem. Critty, you are now a honorary member of the Ice Frog clan. They worship you, and you have the statue, which you can summon the Frog Lord. Basically, is the old croaker to come fight for you for one time. You know, so whenever you want to use that, let me know, and that's going to be on you if you want to do that. All the items, all the loot, all the things that you guys got, and we'll next session we will get into all this other stuff. So with that, we're gonna call this one done because I need a break because I need to go use the bathroom and get I need to get my sanity in order as we get ready to go do some GAC with me and Sir Loki and whoever else wants to come hang out.
Maybe by chance, since we killed a bunch of stuff, did we level?
Nope.
Oh.
Maybe you shouldn't piss off the DM so much, their crew. No, it's not time to level yet. close, but you're not there yet.
Let's kill some frogs.
No.
That would really not help. Yeah, that would really not work toward you guys. That actually worked against you. Now the Kree is now the Lord of the the Lady of the Frogs. That would not go well. Yeah,
It's okay. We do have backup, or we had backup if we had to fight frogs. Because the one time when it finally would have been able to use it, we didn't need it.
All right, so we're going to call this one done. So with that, I'm going to take about a 10-minute break. I'm going to be back in about 10-15 minutes. We're going to get GAC set up. We're going to go do GAC for Swuggo. Thank you guys so much for joining us on this D&D stream. And so if you like this content, keep supporting it. Keep watching it. Share it with your friends, all that kind of good stuff. With that, on behalf of myself and the awesome panel here of wonderful players, thank you for joining us for D&D. Have a great rest of your night. Be safe. We'll haunt you later. Peace out.